空いてんだね。母ちゃん、お乳あげたら？
やよやよ、私のお乳よ。やよやよ、やや。苦しい時は助けてあげましょう。嬉しい時は分け合いましょうね。お菓子を
ことがあるものよ猫が魚にやれたぞ怒って つ目を閉じたって金どころかぴょんぴょんがえる捕まるもんかのろま猫
Now me house is finished. toy Mike. Oh my gosh, they'll eat me fence. Huh? Me house. Why, them blasted toy Mike. Well, me toy Mike troubles is over. This'll stop them insect vultures. I'm strong to the finish, 'cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to soar higher than any plane. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Nuts, popcorn, get your hot roast.
All right, folks, only a time. 1/10 of a dollar. You're just about to witness the most amazing sample of Texicorian art the world has ever seen.
Sorry, old fellow.
Fine thing. Ace newspaper woman scares monkeys.
Ace newspaper woman reviews circus. What an assignment.
Yeah, too bad, Lois. Looks like a great night for a murder or fire or something.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and
That's
get your
your cue,
ticket,
Lois.
folks. The
See you
show's
later,
about
see
to
you.
start. Only a few minutes before the performance begins. So hurry, hurry, hurry.
Get going, Joe. Let's see what's cooking. This is a job for Superman. Lucky Lois. Always gets her story.
And luckily, she lives to ride it.
Thanks to Superman.
It's 12 o'clock.
Greetings, music lovers. First, we will hear a waltz written by Johann Strauss. And as we hear the rhythmic strains of the haunting refrain, listen to the whip-wing rhythm of the woodwinds as it rolls around and around, and it comes out here. Wasn't that lovely? And now we will present the beautiful Blue Danube.
Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack,
And now, stand by for adventure.
3, 2, 1.
In the exciting story of Squeak and the Terrible Termite. In his cave on 00 Island, Scratch awoke each morning just as the first sunbeam peeked through. He would yawn, then reach for his trusty wooden club to be sure it was ready for the day's adventures. Colonel Bleep, in his laboratory, was up early, just in time to silence that noisy bird in the wooden clock before it could finish its morning call. Because in his little dream house, Squeak would still be sound asleep in his cozy bed. This morning, however, things began in a very different way. When Scratch yawned and reached for his wooden club, it was missing. Only a few crumbs of sawdust remained. When Bleep got up to silence the cuckoo clock, something was very wrong indeed. Only the metal springs, gears, and numerals were left. Every wooden part of that clock had vanished. Even the cuckoo. Bleep and Scratch rushed to awaken Squeak, but the little puppet's bed was empty, and Squeak himself was nowhere to be found. The only clue was a trail of unusual footprints, which Bleep recognized immediately. Only yesterday in his lab, the Colonel had seen those very same footprints, only much smaller in size. Following the tracks, he had discovered a tiny wood-eating insect called a termite. But Bleep was amazed to find that this particular termite had traces of interplanetary wood dust on its wings. Something strange was going on. Somehow, by some strange power, a tiny termite had grown overnight into a giant monster. There was no doubt. A wood-eating monster of tremendous size was on the loose. Poor Squeak, the little wooden puppet, had been captured by a giant termite. A terrible termite. The Colonel sped into action. Using atomic energy, he quickly made for Scratch a brand new club. Not of wood, but of solid lead, one of the heaviest, most malleable metals commonly used by man. Thus armed, Bleep and Scratch hurriedly followed the footprints to rescue their little friend. Suddenly, they were upon him. There was the great insect sprinkling salt on the poor wooden puppet, who lay bound on a huge platter. This was a time for quick thinking and fast action. With caveman strength, Scratch molded his heavy but malleable metal club into a statue that looked exactly like Squeak. And, as the termite turned to put away the salt, Scratch quickly substituted the metal statue for the real puppet. And at the same time, Bleep charged the statue with a bolt of atomic lightning. Then the terrible termite turned, and in one hungry gulp, swallowed the charged statue. With a howl of pain, the monster leaped into the sea to cool off. But the weight of that heavy metal statue pulled him down, 50 fathoms under. So once again, peace was restored to 00 Island. And while Scratch fashioned a new wooden club, and Colonel Bleep repaired the cuckoo clock, little Squeak snoozed soundly in his cozy little bed, tired from his exciting adventure and completely unaware that even greater danger lay ahead.
on rye.
Coming up.
Javelin sinkers.
Take it away.
Corned beef and garbage.
All ready.
Fry 2, slap 'em in the eye.
Right here.
Boin 1.
Here it is.
Have you got pig's feet?
Don't get personal.
1 vegetable garden.
Okay.
Baked up.
Dishes. I'd like to watch my... Oh, me, day in and day out. Work, work, work.
A glass.
Right away. Looks like dish night around here. You have to use your head to get around here. Oh, if I ever get out of here again, I'll never wash.
Fry 2, 1 on one side and 1 on the other. Make it snappy, will you?
Right away. I've only got 2 hands. Oh, I can dish it out, but I can't take
Beef
this.
stew.
Beef stew.
And I do mean stew.
All I do is work from morning to night. What do I...
A Boston cream pie and step on it.
Right away. Oh, gee. Did I ever take this job anyway?
A telegram for Miss Boo.
Just a moment. Where are you?
Here I am down here.
Oh,
Here's a telegram for you.
thank you. Yippee! Off with the old job, on with the new. That's what I'm gonna do. And now I'm through feeling blue. Boop-boop-a-doo. I'll get my salary, all that is due, and I'll say toodaloo. It's off with the old job and on with the new. Oh, this must be the place. Oh, this is fun watching baby. Isn't it nice? Oh, you naughty boy, you mustn't do that.
giant 4-motored, 26-ton flying boat takes off from Alameda, California, in an attempt to fly 8,600 miles across the Pacific Ocean to China, the world watches breathlessly. Every paper in the land headlines the news. Radio stations keep 100 million listeners advised of the plane's progress. It's history in the making. And in Hollywood, the movie producers get busy. Behind the facts of the flight, they find an amazing wealth of romantic drama. Perfect screen material. A swashbuckling tale of 3 adventurers of the air. Daredevils, fighters, and pioneers who turn the dangerous mud flats of the West Indies into flying fields. Brave tropical storms to blaze a trail down the uncharted coast of South America. Take virtual possession of a group of coral islands in the Pacific Ocean and play a shrewd game of international intrigue. No author has ever written a more powerful drama of man's courage or a more tender story of a woman's love and sacrifice. And for sheer excitement and suspense, no air film has equaled Warner Brothers' production, China Clipper.
Come on, don't stall. If you got something on your chest, spill it. Okay, sailor, here it is. You used to be regular, but now you aren't even human. You can't get anywheres with men by stepping on them with spikes in your shoes. You're fired. Get out!
Oh. Boy, I sure hope you get educated soon. Then I can dump all the mean jobs in your lap and take off.
Yeah, for where?
I can see the headlines now. Heroic pilot spans Pacific.
When you walked out on me in Key West, it was your own doing, not mine. No man thinks he means much to his wife if she leaves him.
I didn't want to leave you, Dave, but I had to because...
Because you didn't believe in me then. And I can't quite sell myself the idea you believe in me now.
You can't order men to take off in weather like that.
Let's not waste any time arguing. There's nothing wrong with that ship. It's had every test in existence.
There's too much at stake. Trouble now will wipe out everything we've done. Why didn't you think of Hap and his men? Why didn't you think of Dad Brunn? It was you that put him in the hospital, hammered the heart out of him. Well, you're not going to destroy everything he slaved for.
We've got 3 lieutenants coming in behind this F. And they just finished their 100th mission. Actually, they got cycled through to go back up to rescue one of our other pilots that was shot down earlier. So they've just got 101 missions. And we're real proud of them because, first of all, not many lieutenants fly the 105. And secondly, to get 100 missions in it is outstanding, we think. So we're going to meet them here at the end of the runway and take them on up to the parking space, give them a bottle of champagne, and I imagine they're 3 happy boys.
When all is said and done, you really cannot adequately relate a war. War is too potent, too personal. War is living and laughing and crying and dying. It has always been the man who fights who can best report a war, if he will. True, his story may be confused, sometimes harsh, sometimes boisterously non-committal, but it is real. This is one segment, one small insight into our present war. This is the 105 story. The story of fighter-bomber pilots flying daily over the armed camp of North Vietnam during the month of November 1966. These are the men of the 388th Tactical Fighter Wing, and in particular, the men of the 421st, the Fighting Cavalier Squadron.
Daddy says, well, what are they doing? He says, well, how do I tell if they're friendly? He says, well, if they come up with their hands over their heads, they'll be friendly. He says, no, one of these guys has got a gun. The guy says, well, how far are you from him? He says, well, he's standing right here by me. And he said, well, it must be friendly.
How's it feel to have 100?
Well, I thought I was going to kill myself on this show, you want to know the truth. Jeez. FOD.
They didn't know where he was for a while. And then they saw a lone D up there, and they said, all right, that's two, and he just lost the radio. I'm going to be an instructor pilot. Where? T-38, Williams Air Force Base, Arizona. I figure I'll arrive there, and I'll be real quiet and calm and all that, and I'll go in, and all the students will nudge each other, and when they meet me, and I'll be their instructor, and they'll fly with me, and they'll nudge each other and say, what did Lieutenant Rasmus do before he came here? And it'll be all quiet, no one will know until finally there'll be graduation, and we'll show up in mess dress, and there I'll be with my air medals and my DFCs and my Silver Star and my Commendation Medal and my Vietnam Service Medal and all this stuff all the way across, and I'll walk in with a slight limp, and they'll say, tell me about it. And I'll say, it was nothing. It was nothing. But then for a week after, every time I crawl in the airplane, as I get in, I'll pull my leg in and I'll wince a little, and I'll say, what is it? And I'll say, it's just an old war injury. 45, 44. Right, 45, 44, 14.
How'd the mission go?
Very good?
Yeah, pretty good. Get another one.
How many is that?
Well, it's 42, 43 now.
Okay.
Major height. One mission, one counter, one for the month. Finally made the board. 99 hard ones to go.
Before you do this afternoon,
I've got to put them on for my hand for number 90.
you already got it.
So you're going to get two today, huh?
One more, I'll be able to make it bigger.
One more, you'll be able to hold red.
He's been here about 6 months. It averages about 6 months for the tour. They're able to get 100 in about that much time. Really took his R&R to get on and get the Christmas shopping done before he goes back.
No, you really can't blame him.
Also, you can't blame any of us. We have 4 people, looks like should finish up by the end of this month. They should be home with their families for Christmas.
Well, think you're going to make it home for Christmas?
Yeah.
Well,
67.
Number 90.
This wing, even though we're roughly 100 miles from any sort of civilization, morale is high here. I've noticed that. The men know what they're doing and why they're here.
Well, if we still have to be over here, I'll come right back. And don't make any difference to me.
You come right back and do another hitch.
You bet I will. Well, I feel we have a reason to be here. As you read Common Aggression in Asia, I feel that we didn't just take some measures to stop it here. We may be fighting in our backyard.
Enjoy some of the things I'm over here for, such as the American way of life.
I served in World War II in the Southwest Pacific. I served during Korea. Well, when I leave here, I still have some time to do the service. Gonna make it a career? Probably.
Love it. We don't have a morale problem. Here we sit out here in the middle of a strange country and away from everything that's familiar to us. And I'm not speaking of pilots now. I'm talking to the maintenance people. But there is no morale problem. Of course, the pilots couldn't have a morale problem. There's always something going. There's always something going. There's never a dull moment. If there is a factor involved with a morale problem, it's fatigue.
Yes, I personally try to discourage it. Man has put in 100 missions over North Vietnam to go home, get a rest, and then come back. However, I have one pilot here that just insisted on taking another 100, and he's here. His name is Lieutenant Victor.
Yeah, I want to come back down. How come you get to stay here?
Hey, worked harder. You could have stayed here with me.
Yeah, Mommy wouldn't have had any part to do with that.
Yeah, okay, there's the deal, you know. You're married, let's face it, you know, if you like somebody well enough to be married with them, God, you don't want to be away from them for a year or 8 months or anything like that. How are you going to explain to a wife that you put in for a concurrent tour, you know, that you're going to take flying over her? It wouldn't happen. Not like me.
What's that got to do with you?
Nah, that's why I'm sticking around, you know. That's where I got nothing going for me back in the States, and the flying's good. You don't have all the little nitpicking rules and regulations that you have to put up with in the States.
As we did 2 months ago.
Yeah. It's still a lot better than it is back there now. But I just, you know, I enjoy it. And it's the kind of deal like everybody says, yeah, I'm waving a flag, but I'm not. But at the same time, you know, where are you gonna stop it at? You know, where's Connie? Are you gonna wait till her in the Philippines or in Australia or San Francisco or Des Moines, Iowa? You know, you just stop it here or wait till somewhere later on. I don't think most of the people think about that. They like me, you know, what happens, you know, if I get shot down. Too mean, they'll never get me anyway.
Hey, at least you were pretty mean until you shaved your mustache.
Yeah. I couldn't stand that anymore.
Our bombing objectives, I believe, can be very distinctly divided into 2 phases. Our interdiction program conducted in the southern portion of North Vietnam in an attempt to deny movement of the enemy into South Vietnam, and our strategic, if you will, objectives in the northern portion of North Vietnam in terms of attacking principal lines of communications, the Northeast and the Northwest railroads, which comprise the 2 most major railroads in North Vietnam, also POL installations and other military supply and storage areas located in the delta regions of North Vietnam. Spared this flight here that's getting ready to big gaggle to take off. We've got over 50 airplanes involved in this strike force, and it was going to be a big raid up near the Hanoi area, but the weather's bad. Now they're going to various other areas. A spares job. For every 4 airplanes we launch 1 spare off the end of the runway. In case one of the airplanes that we're having trouble with, they can fill in any 4 positions, any one of the 4 positions. He's usually a leader, so in case the leader aborts, he can fill in that spot. You can see this flight taking off now, and the airplane standing by is the spare. He'll be coming back up like me probably pretty soon. The spare is not a bad job because you do launch quite a bit of the time. Have a spare out there, because if we didn't, we'd never get another airplane up in time.
about 250 or so. God, my fanny's tired.
Thanks. Where?
I can see a flag on there, sir. When I rolled in, I thought I saw something funny down there.
I didn't see it.
You didn't bother the same car? You didn't? You didn't? I didn't? No. There's a nice big bridge there.
2%. I was carrying about 2% back.
Yeah, when that guy kept calling Mix and we hadn't caught up with that flight in front of us yet then, and I'm still going full blow rate about 620 degrees.
Yeah.
This is not the answer.
Don't worry, I was watching you at 6 o'clock.
Thanks a lot.
I call you if anybody came.
I was watching it too.
Well, that's when I was on my run, that's where I saw all the sparking coming from. All the bright flashes were coming from right around where you dropped your bombs. So we came right in through this area right in here. Where's Route 6? That's the real way.
Well, where were we when where was that flight that was calling out all the MiG?
That wasn't the flight that was calling me. That was some guy.
That's the 121 that sits out over the creek. There was somebody up there saying, drop, along that road to this, that, or the other. Some guy was saying, there's a single over there, and there goes this and that and the other.
Yeah, but they're all identified as fragments. I saw one. Yeah. There was a gaggle of airplanes up in there, I'll tell you. Cripes, they were all...
It sounded to me like before we got there that some guys actually saw them. They were calling them out.
We have 4 squadrons in it. They are all located up here in the, I'll call the quadrangle. The 469th here on your right, Fighting Bulls. To the left here, the 421st, the 34th, and the 13th.
It's about 26. Aircraft 148 marks the beginning of the 421st Tactical Fighter Squadron area, which I spend most of my time. They have 20 aircraft assigned to the outfit. As you can see, they're all painted up in different ways. The primary identification feature is the red GCA deflector on the nose gear strut. As a matter of the 105 and my particular acquaintance with the doggone thing, first associations, I guess, from a number of years back. I could care less about the airplane. I didn't think it was ever made to fly, and it certainly, from a maintenance standpoint, wasn't very reliable. Southeast Asia has changed my mind.
On the left here is age. That's ground support equipment. We have about 300 pieces of it here, and it's worth $6 million. The 105 is a very complicated weapon system. It's got radar, gun sights, electronics, all sorts of complicated electronic equipment in it. And this equipment here supports the operation of the 105. This is thinking back at the complication of this weapon system. You like to know that it takes 40 man-hours of maintenance people to support 1 hour of this airplane in the air. That's how complicated it is. However, it's the best airplane in the Air Force over here today to do the job.
This flight line at night is a pretty active place. There's more work done at night, actually, than there is in the daytime, because the daytime is completely taken off with launching and recovering airplanes. We don't have much time for anything else. Of course, there's a turnaround. There's a lot of bomb loading for the second go around noon, but nothing like at night. You put it on one airplane, it doesn't come in commission, you have to take it off and put it on another one. It's pretty frustrating. They get it done somehow. I don't know how, but they do. We have a remarkable delivery rate here.
remember the last time I got a maintenance non-delivery. We're always getting up. They do a real bang-up job, matter of fact.
Yeah, he sure does. What is that? Is that a new grunt we haven't quartered? Right. They said sport shirts, not sporty shirts.
Over there, probably.
In your what? In your what? Oh, thank you.
Well, I'll be darned. No wonder I didn't get no mail. Probably go around here second place.
Who's that, Andrew?
My sister.
Oh.
You never write to me unless I go to combat.
I would do that.
Make Juliet, I no care, my love waits there in San Francisco, beyond the blue and windy sea. When I come home to you, San Francisco, your golden sun will shine.
remembers most, that's where the adrenaline starts to pump. The airplane's working all right, you got the tanker, and it accepted the gas, that means you're going. That's your last chance. The first flight goes through the tanker, and you stay with the tanker. There'll be 4 flights on the tanker. And everybody will go through the tanker and then fill up. It takes 6,000 to 8,000 pounds. And you stay there. And you stay in a safer area. After everybody gets full, you extend. And you head up to your drop-off point. And en route from the anchor to the drop-off point, you go through a top-off. And it takes 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 pounds. The point is that you can get 4 airplanes through a top-off just in nothing. It takes a couple of minutes per airplane. Whereas for the original big refueling, why it takes quite some time. So consequently, if you put 4 flights on the tanker and extend immediately, you get to the drop-off point where the tanker has to turn back before you get to strike flight 4. Plus, the other added advantage is
that everybody leaves full, or close to full. A lot of our mission is to observe what's going on the ground, what they're moving, where they're moving it to, and how their bridges, what kind of condition they're in, this sort of thing. So we do need a lot of area that cloud cover isn't over the target area. And up north, where the SAM environment is heavy, you can't operate in say around cumulus buildups where you're going around the clouds because the SAM will come right straight through them and hit you. Incidentally, the airplanes we have lost to SAMs have been in these conditions, so we have to avoid them.
Well, maybe 150. 150. I still had line speed, though. That's surprising. I got water right away at all times, so... Yeah, I had line speed plus... What do you hold this race? Do you remember what the weather was when we went into the tops of it? Let's see, we were at 14. About 10,000. Yeah, we went through a layer at 10,000, and then it was about from 10 to 9, and then from 9 the ground in areas that would clear, but there was a scattered layer in there about 5 or 6 there.
We had 3 on that extra one. This is how many? This is 24?
Sorry, we lost 2 today.
Okay, this 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 is 25.
Okay. Now this is a CBU flight. This is, what's your second flight? Loaded with Scott Steel Tiger.
And then drive up there slow so you hit the red on your, so you're going to hit the TLC now. We hit the red and Y, everything, so we're going to hit right on down here at TOT. Everything worked out perfect except the weather.
The weather tomorrow indicates a small high pressure area centered just about over Hanoi, which should make for fairly good weather except for restricted visibilities and haze.
The crutch of this one is going to be the weather on Fed Ridge tomorrow, the last 5 minutes into the target.
Just that weather just to the northwest and west is going to be the real critical area.
So we'll do it the same way. Yeah, if everything works the same way tomorrow, we'll get it. Get the weather break. Yeah. Then we'll wait till it does.
Sir, tomorrow's target is the Dien Bien Railroad. It's the largest railroad in all of North Vietnam. Its function is to control all the traffic coming in from the Northeast Railroad and the Northwest Railroad into Hanoi. It then controls all traffic going south. It's located 5 nautical miles north of Hanoi. Its defenses include a heavy concentration of AAA, and there are 26 known SAM sites in the area.
Roscoe was brought here by a pilot from Kadena, who was temporarily assigned to the wing. When the pilot was shot down up north, Roscoe sort of became everybody's dog, the only dog allowed on base. Now Roscoe's a free agent and goes everywhere, sort of a tramp with a big heart. But lots of guys, for instance, don't feel right unless he's sitting there in a commander's chair during the mission briefing. They say if he sleeps, it's going to be an easy mission. If his ears perk up, watch out.
The winds there from the surface to 5,000 feet along the coast are going to run about 25 knots out of the northeast. Did have an aircraft report right over the mountain there, he said this morning, just about at McGeeh Pass at 5,000 feet, he had a wind of 030 at 40 knots.
Nobody dare say anything against the 105. And then you hear stories and wild tales and so forth, and boy, I've learned to love this old bird. It really does a job. Now, there's not another airplane that we've got that can do what this one will. They just use as much as they can be used, and very successfully, very successfully. The pilots love the airplane. They love the speed and the power, and it'll get there and get you out.
We hear an awful lot about surface-to-air missiles. They're called SAMs or referred to as SA-2s. This is a picture of an SA-2 site situated in the immediate Hanoi area. A close-up of this particular target would look something like this. Very clearly, you can observe the presence of SA-2 missiles. And in this area, we find the radar van which controls the firing of the missiles and also tracks the aircraft along with providing guidance to the SA-2 missile. Our pilots are constantly faced in flying into North Vietnam with missile firings
along with extremely heavy anti-aircraft.
I kind of call it the dry throat mission myself. Usually I come outbound from the target and I'm just kind of sucking that water bottle dry throat.
Well, the only thing I can really say about the Hanoi area is about the time you start coming off the tanker on the way up there, you begin getting butterflies in your stomach naturally, and then you begin settling down to the task at hand of navigating and finding your way up there, and then once you arrive in the area, you're generally pretty busy, and although at times you're pretty scared when you have to roll in on something up there, especially when you look down and you see nothing but a black cloud or a white cloud down below you. It's about as scary a mission as I've ever been on. I think it tries you to just about the maximum on the missions.
If you can get between a ridge between you and that radar site, they can't guide a missile at you. It's just when you get down in the Delta in the flatlands, that 30-mile ring around the city of Hanoi is a bear. Because it's flat, you have no protection, and I don't know how true it is, but they say it's the most heavily defended place in the history of aerial warfare. I've been there and I believe it.
Everybody wear your black belts today, guys.
Doesn't have one. Draw flag.
Well, that warns it off. Everybody wear your flak magnets.
How come no matter how much I rush, I'm always the last guy?
You don't want to go.
Shows some kind of reluctance.
There ain't no way.
There ain't no way.
You got those flags you're going to tie between the wings? Or one on each?
Yes, sir. We got to quit watching the morning now.
First of all, we have in our vest is the radio, which is the most important item we have. Our second item, I would say, is flares. The third is your weapon. You have the compass and the mirror for signaling and find direction. The most important one, upon bell out, is the beeper.
I hear yours, too.
How many bombs you carrying? Yeah. Who did that?
How many bombs we got? Oh, yeah. We must have 24 or 30 bombs, haven't we? Who belongs to this one?
148. That's fine.
148. Don't kick my purse out.
Okay, I won't kick your first.
We're going way up. Way up north.
altitude, just about the second river. I have 4,500 feet. All right, Roger. I'm going to hold 240 here till we get to red. I'm just crossing the river now, Steel. Red river? Right. Eagle 4, check. Flag, a lot of flag out south that middle side. Speed's off right. Automatic weapon, right in there, I have no contact with Wyoming. This is leading about 35 miles from our turn point. Roger, so much. Okay, Seal lead's going to start a left turn and come over here just a little bit. We're getting a little action right below me. Yeah, clear, we get the boat to turn point. Roger, I'm turning right now. Seal. Yeah. Going into 5. And we got a bogey low at 2. Who was that for, Eagle? Clem. Go to the right, something got 6 back this way, and we run south. Okay, these boys, there's a mate going, turning south here. Roger, I'm going in back off right. I see him loud and clear. Detroit, we got mates right under us, right under us. Roger, let's go get him. Roger, I'm right over the target right now. I got a stubby balloon right in front of him. Mixing it up with 3 or 4 mates. Okay, I'll be back. Let's go back, Detroit. Roger, the 2 stringers look like 105s out at 9 o'clock high, no sweat. Okay, this is Banjo's got a contact down in the target area. Pull up about 10 degrees and try to point. Let me see, get me lined up. Okay, keep turning left. Okay. Now, a little out now, he's strong. Now, he's pumped, he's going to get strong here in a minute. Okay, I got him there. Roger, got him in a minute. Let's try to drop the line. Take it down, take it down. This is Banjo, we just got a launch. Take it down, troops. Which way now, then? 11 o'clock. Go get the launch, 11 o'clock. We can take it down. Roger, Banjo, take it down. We got a launch. I see them coming off the pad at 12 o'clock. I think we're all right for the time being. Pretty enough, looks good. Okay, Detroit, let's get out of here to the southwest. What are your direction and altitude? Roger, I'm going 240, right on the tip. Oh, tonight and so far they'll be singing in the states that have always been fun, and we'll sail far fields of the nation, and we'll dream to old number 1.
Mr. Magoo.
There are three of them. They're shooting at us, too. Well, sit right up on that hill, right from the left side of the... Well, if you'd have passed through the top of that hill, you'd have nailed them.
You know, when you said let them go, I just pushed, and then I looked out for it, and I said, oh, gee, that was too high. It's about 6,500 tapes, and I had 55 or something set on the tapes. I think I'm shorter than hell.
Well, I didn't mean go ahead and push. I meant, you know, you just take that hill on your left right there and hit that one. All right. So, oh, there's another one out of the way. Got another one, that's it. That's indeed. 51. Kind of look at that. That's right. You know, part of the problem is everybody sits around and they go up and they hit this old Cueball dump and that Cueball dump. Everybody wants to hit a good target. Oh, that's the thing here. That's right. But so a guy walks in, he says, well, I just got here, put me on that, you know. And the guy says, look, I've been up there 6 times and haven't hit this because there's nothing to hit. Now I got a chance to hit. How about let me go? And who's going to win the argument, you know? Well, you got to give him a shot at it. Well, that's right. We've been very successful here in taking pilots from SAC, ADC, Training Command, as long as they go through one of the tactical schools, and one of the 105 schools in Attack Air Command, back in the States and receive roughly 70 hours in the 105. They do a good job here. Of course, we don't start them out as flight leaders. They start either in the number 2 or 4 position, and they set their own rate of progress.
Well, how does it feel?
It's quite a flight.
Yeah, well, after not flying for a couple months, you all feel good. Ed, we talk about it a little bit?
Sure.
Did you understand what we were trying to do when he was doing the recce? How he was going back and forth on the road and
I was
staying inside?
That wasn't really what I was doing.
He was too close.
You said, oh, you mean when I was, when you were wrecking the road? Yeah, I was flying. I was trying to fly a wing. When it was sort of like this one?
Yeah, well, he
was leading. No, you did press on. I'll stay away from you.
There's no problem. But you see the position that you want. You don't want to get down like this because you're getting the flag. You stay up like this, and then when he disappears, just slide it, go high on him. Then when he reverses, take a look out. See, every time you look out, you look right down there and see your wingman. That's what you want to do.
When you go to the outside, you don't want to get too high because if he turns into you, that's what happened to me that one.
Yeah.
He turned into me and I was high and I got no place to go.
Don't get too high and don't get too low. When you get too low, if they shoot at him and you're lower, they'll probably hit you. But at the same time, if you get too high, if he turns into you, just like Ed says, you get it blocked out.
I've told you how complicated the weapon system is, so that it only can be effectively operated and utilized against the enemy by 2 professionals. And our pilots are professional pilots. We do have a few youngsters right out of the training school, but most of our pilots have been in the Air Force 10 to 12 years or longer. And in fact, we have some grandfathers here that are fighting this war.
The rendezvous at 1315. We got out here at 1310, right. Well, we'll have enough fuel after leaving that tanker to make 3 or 4 runs here. Let's look at that flag.
My best day was the 5th of July when I attacked and destroyed 4 SAM sites in one 25-minute mission. And this came about because in escorting the strike flights
Two SAM sites came up on our way in. We had to attack these boys to turn them off the air to get into the target area. While in the target area, another SAM site came up, threatening to strike force. And of course, we attacked and got him. And then on the way back out, another SAM site came up to block our exit out of the target area, which was about 15 or 20 miles north of Hanoi. And we only had one part of rockets and 20-millimeter cannon ammunition remaining, but he fired two SAMs at us, and we managed to acquire him visually and put the rockets on him and machine gun him out of commission. This was the best day I've had, and I don't care to go through another one of those. A little too much for an old man.
There ain't no way.
I've come up with one thing that, in my own mind, makes the Air Force a good organization, and was one of the reasons I stayed in it after I got into fighters, and that's the people that are in it. And I think this has been most vividly demonstrated to me over here. I don't think you can get more diversified type of an organization, people of diversified backgrounds. We have some old heads from Korea, some young heads from the academy, and we got the world's greatest B-52 fighter pilot over there, Bob Loken, and a few other people from SAC, ADC, and 12th Air Force Headquarters, and things like that. And we made a pretty good organization. I think we kind of put the squadron, if we could tell it to the world, we put it on the map. And I'm very happy to have served with each and every one of you troops.
So if I can string a deal to get down south with working 100s or F5s or A1s or, geez, I don't care, as long as it's close air support. If I can swing that, I'm going to just try to go, or maybe back to States TV-wide upgrade and down there. If not, I'll stick around and fly an 01 or an A1. It'll check you out right up north, you know.
You ever had thoughts that you might not make the 100?
Oh, no. Yeah, but I've been drawing pay for 16 years. It's my job. As of right now, I've got 3 children. I've got a 6-year-old boy and a 11-year-old girl and a 17-year-old girl. So, just watching kids grow up and so forth. I don't care if they're North Vietnamese kids or South or what have you. I have no desire to go bomb villages and kill women and children at all. I've been very careful not to do that sort of thing. I'm very careful. I think most of the pilots in the squadron are very careful where they put their bombs so that they don't accidentally hit women and children, this sort of thing. How do you feel, John? I think Bill's right. I don't know of anyone that's just going to go over and drop a bomb in a village because that's not doing anything for the war effort. We want to get the targets of military importance.
Well, it was on the 13th of September. We were flying a bombing mission North Vietnam. We just discovered a bunch of missiles on transporters. Just finished dropping ordnance on them. We're looking for something to strafe and found a flag site. And we was getting started to make a pass. And I took a direct hit from either 37 or 57. Called I was hit, leaving the area. They didn't hear my radio transmission because number 4 man thought I was a missile. Called me out as a SAM. And then number 3 man said, no, that's 2, he's on fire. And I got about a minute and 10 or 20 seconds flying time out of the aircraft, got about 40 miles away from where I was hit. And I had a minor explosion, lost hydraulic pressure. The aircraft pitched down. And I ejected in an almost uncontrolled situation. About 525, 550 knots, 2 negative G's. That's when I hurt my ankle. Caught my foot. Ejection process getting out. Everything else was uneventful after the chute opened. Down landed in the trees. Got the radio out, talked back to the flight. And they said the rescue aircraft was on the way. It took him about 45 or 50 minutes to get to me and about 5 or 6 minutes to pick me up.
Well, honest to God, you know, you get up in the 90s and you got
tend to go, and you say, well, I'm going home pretty soon, so I got to tell these guys something. So you go lay in bed at night, and you think of things to tell them. And it runs, and wait a minute.
Wait a minute, I ain't finished.
I'm going to tell you guys something right now. This is my speech, and I don't need to be incidentally, I have a 3-hour speech prepared.
Forget it.
Something I'm damn proud to have, besides working with all you guys and with your names here. I don't really need this picture frame with you. With the name. I'm going to remember you guys. But, no, I remember you, because those are the guys you remember, the guys you fought with.
Has been the story of fighter-bomber pilots at Korat Air Base, Thailand. For the flyer, living the hell over Hanoi, facing up to the odds, there is the simple yet poignant phrase, there ain't no way, there ain't no way, there ain't no way. But there comes the day for most, when the job is done.
I won't even say to the rest of the guys, no, there's no way, because there is a way. Major D has scheduled in there all week. There's a way.
Oh, boy, there is a way. There is a way.
Very difficult to smile this morning.
Be down there, huh?
Development encroaching to their very boundaries and destroying important wildlife areas.
Vandalism, dumping trash.
Air pollution, power plant sources and auto emissions.
We have helicopter overflights.
Drilling or pumping of groundwater.
There are so many elected and appointed officials that just seem to have no feeling for something like this at all.
Since 1919, the National Parks and Conservation Association has fought to preserve, to protect, and to expand our natural, cultural, and historic treasures. NPCA's efforts are possible because of the grassroots participation of their extraordinary members.
I'm a laboratory geneticist, but of course I have a tremendous reverence for life. That is part of my profession too, and the constant wonder of it. I think in terms of the needs for doing something for parks, it's becoming painfully obvious that there aren't enough of them. And that the ones that we have are not protected enough around the periphery, that there are all these outside encroachments on them.
All of our parks are experiencing problems with adjacent development. All of the things that we as a society do and that we go to parks to escape are exactly what the adjacent development brings in. When I started this position with NPCA, I found that the places that I naturally gravitated toward were those places that there were citizen groups on the ground, because those were the places where I found that I could be effective. When people care about their park, that is an enthusiasm that translates to the kind of action that results in genuine protection.
Genuine protection. Sometimes NPCA is the Park Service's greatest critic, but it can also be one of the agency's strongest advocates.
One day, this nation will rise up, live out the true meaning of its creed.
In Atlanta, the Sweet Auburn community was home and birthplace to Dr. Martin Luther King, Jr. Congress established Sweet Auburn as a National Historic Site and Preservation District in 1980, but no funds were allocated for its restoration and development.
I think those things being represented here in this community had a very good chance of being lost. Significant in terms of Martin Luther King because he grew up in this community and he saw many examples of the beloved community which he espoused numerous times in his works.
NPCA helped the Park Service win the legislative battle for $10 million to preserve Dr. King's historic community.
NPCA came to us at a time when we were having some problems seeking the funds to finally complete the development here at the National Historic Site. But NPCA offered assistance to us in terms of being an advocate for the park and for the completion of its development, and worked hand in hand and as sort of a middleman between ourselves and the committees in Congress.
At the edge of a growing Albuquerque, New Mexico, is a remarkable collection of Native American art. Not preserved on canvas, but etched into stone, these ancient images lie within Petroglyph National Monument. As the city encroaches on the very boundaries of the park, a major highway threatens to cut this sacred ground in two.
The thing I'm worried about is all these petroglyphs here on this site will be either destroyed or removed, or even trash will come down here. This area, has been used by our Pueblo people for many centuries, I think. And it's a sacred area. And we can't understand why you want to come and destroy it by making a road through here. Our petroglyphs are there. Once they're there, they should stay there. Because we are only 5,900 people in all 5 pueblos, and Albuquerque is nearing 500,000 people, we don't have much voice. When groups of non-Indians come and help us, there's where the numbers are.
Well, the Friends at the Albuquerque Petroglyphs is a local grassroots organization, and we network with local, state, and national groups to try to focus attention on this particular issue. And NPCA is one of those groups, and NPCA has been very helpful and very supportive They've given us access, for instance, to Washington, which is a whole political arena that we're not very familiar with. And so we all work together like links in a chain.
I think one of the most important things about Petroglyph National Monument is its representation of our commitment to work with broad spectrums of groups, to acknowledge the cultural diversity of our country and work cooperatively with all groups in our country to pursue a common heritage and protect our common heritage.
It's critical for the future of the parks that the Park Service, that the state of Alaska know that American citizens are concerned about the parks. We work with the state, but the parks in Alaska are not owned by simply 500,000 people in the state of Alaska. They are owned by several 100 million people in the United States. They are large units, and they are units in which people, in fact, even whole communities, are often located in the ecosystem. A lot of what NPCA does in Alaska is to work between the Park Service, the state of Alaska, Alaska Native interests. We are not the government. We don't manage the parks, but we have the ability to move between the different interests to try to solve some problems.
NPCA members are also working to create a new international park where the North Cascades borders British Columbia.
This is a huge ecosystem that transcends beyond our international border. And what we're trying to do, what NPCA is trying to do, is work on a grassroots level to initiate some type of protection of the North Cascades ecosystem by linking these lands both in the United States, but also more so with Canada in an international park and special management area.
Parks are not postcards. They are not places we can draw a line around as you put a frame around a picture. They're living systems, and air, water, wildlife move in and out. And so we can't protect a park unless we are a good steward of the larger system of which that park is a part. And now the future of the system really does continue to turn on the continued vision and vigilance of citizens today. And as a regional director for NPCA, I can testify firsthand that we couldn't even hold the line, much less make progress in protecting parks without the help of citizens. But in most cases, the real monuments to the success of citizen efforts to protect parks, though, are invisible. They are the lack of a coal strip mine next to Bryce Canyon National Park. They are the fact that gravel mining has not proceeded in Grand Teton National Park. They are no oil and gas wells next to Holen Reap National Monument. Hopefully there will be no gold mine next to Yellowstone National Park. So it's kind of funny when people say, well, show us the results of this wonderful citizen activism that NPCA has helped to organize and has joined forces with. And what I have to point to is a beautiful vista unintruded by modern developments.
name is Dum Dum. I'm a bullet. Did I scare you? I'm a movie star. I play in this movie called A Shot in the Dark. I help the brilliant Inspector Clouseau solve the murders. Here he is disguised as Peter Sellers.
I gather the facts, examine the clues, and before you know it, the case is solved.
El Kasama is the #1 sex bot. Suspect.
This lovely perfume you're wearing. Now, where were we?
While he looks for the guilty party, I look for the guilty bullet. There's a group of suspects now. Okay, Slug, where were you on the night of January 18th?
Let's see, on January 8th.
Oh, I'm dealing with a blank cartridge.
I'm getting it there, it's coming.
Well, I exploded his alibi. Let's see if the inspector can explode George Sanders' alibi.
And I submit, Inspector Ballon, that you arrived home, found Miguel with Maria Gambrelli, and killed him in a writ of fellas jage.
Here's a suspect that's really loaded.
Hi, Palsy. How's about a little slug, huh?
You're shot.
What do you mean, shot? I'm only half shot. See what I mean?
Solving a crime of passion in Paris can be a very dangerous occupation. He gets to the bottom of things fast. Finding a murderer is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Looks like the inspector and I have got our work cut out for us. A nudist camp. Well, there's the inspector in a new disguise. The inspector spares no pains to break down her alibi, even to using the French equivalent of the 3rd degree.
Oh, this is too much for a simple prison. One of you is a murderer.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Inspector, come to the point.
Don't tangle words with...
Ow! You clumsy idiot!
No!
Confidentially, the murderer is... If you want to know who the murderer is, you'll have to come and see the picture. Yeah.
Presents high adventure in the vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Starring Ed Kemmer and Buzz Corey. And Liz Osborne as Cadet Happy. Written and produced by Mike Moser. Directed by Dick Darley. Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol, is now en route to Terra, the man-made planet in space, the capital of the United Planets of the universe. And with him is a new cadet for the Space Patrol, Cadet Happy from Earth. winner of the Corey Scholarship Award, who's about to initiate his training as cadet with the Space Patrol when they reach Terra. And in the meantime, on Mars, Major Gorla, fierce enemy of universal peace, and Marta, traitor to the United Planets, have been carefully watching the commander's flight into space. What's happening in the Stuart Irwin family? Just watch your ABC station and find out the interesting answers to this question. Famous movie and stage comedian Stuart Irwin and his lovely actress wife June Collier star in this new television treat. Exciting things pop up by the second on the Stuart Irwin Show. This means that you'll be right in with the merry madhouse that turns into a domestic delight. Stuart Irwin, as father, gets into plenty of trouble in and out of the house, and it generally takes the combined efforts of wife June and other members of the household to help straighten things out. There's a laugh a minute in store for your whole family as you settle back and enjoy the Stuart Irwin Show. Watch this program on your ABC station.
Oh, have you finished looking over the ship?
Yes, sir. Boy, this is fantastic. Do you mind if I stay up here, sir?
Not at all. Make yourself at home.
Thank you, sir. Boy, this is unbelievable.
Your first space flight?
Yes, sir.
Take a look through the space viewer, Happy. The one right back here. It'll be your last chance to get a good close view of the planet Earth for a long time.
The Earth keeps getting smaller and smaller. Say, Commander, what makes that flat line on top with the clouds in?
Well, that's because we're in the stratosphere, Happy. Out of the lower atmosphere, there's no moisture up here. As a matter of fact, we're out of the stratosphere, too.
Hey, what was that?
That's a little power, Happy. We're in space.
Oh, smoking rockets. Just imagine it. Me, Happy, a real cadet in the Space Patrol, and flying out in space.
Right, Space Cadet Happy.
Sounds good, sir. Say, Commander.
Yes, Happy?
You said before that Terra was a man-made planet. Well, I knew it was there, but I never knew it was man-made.
Oh, yes. When they held the first Congress of the universe, they decided to construct a man-made planet in space to serve as the capital of the United Planets.
Oh, you mean so there wouldn't be any favoritism shown in choosing capital, huh?
Exactly.
Well, why did they decide to call it Terra, sir?
When they began its construction, right at the very core of Terra, they put a capsule of ground from every planet in the universe, right at the very core, to act as a symbol of unity. And that's how Terra got its name.
Oh, I see.
Terra will be our headquarters. The city of Terra is the most beautiful city in the universe. You'll like it there.
I know I will, sir.
In the astrogation kit beside your seat's a picture of Terra. Take a look at it.
Huh? Smoking rockets. I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. I don't know whether I'll ever be able to find my way around down there or not.
Oh, you'll know it very well in a short while. Say, how'd you like to fly the ship?
Who, sir? Me, sir? Now, sir?
Yes, sir. You, sir, now, sir. Go ahead.
Well,
Okay, you've got it.
Whoa!
Here, let me... Take it easy. Yeah. You fly the cruiser. Don't let the cruiser fly you.
Rockets, I guess I didn't do so good, huh, Commander?
Well, you'll do all right. Take it easy. Doing fine now. Lot to learn in the Space Patrol, Hap.
I don't know whether I'll ever be able to learn it all or not.
Well, you win the scholarship, all right. Just beginning. You'll learn plenty of things. Oh, watch it! Yeah, that's better. It's almost time to check in with Space Patrol Terra. Let's check our position. Come on.
Commander,
Automatic pilot.
Oh? Well, how are we doing, sir?
Right on schedule, Happy. We'll be passing Mars in, well, any minute now. Like to take a look at her?
Would I? Yes, sir.
The view scope.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Oh. Gee, Commander, just imagine there's people living on almost every planet in the universe these days. I wonder what's going on down there on Mars right now. Just look at it.
Pasco! Captain Pasco, come in here.
Yes, Major Gorla, you called, sir?
Called, you idiot. Certainly I called. How many times do I have to tell you to keep that infernal atmosphere plant shut off while I'm working in here?
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. Turn it off, you idiot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, immediately, sir. Yes, sir.
Pasco! Come back here.
Yes, sir.
When I'm ready to dismiss you, I'll tell you.
Yes, sir, Major Gorla.
After you've shut off that infernal machine, send the Lady of Diamonds to me.
Yes, sir. Immediately, sir.
You may leave. Now.
Yes, Major Gorla. Yes, sir.
Idiot!
Commander Corey. If you only knew. I've been watching your every move. You're playing right into my hands at last. How long I've waited for this. When you were made Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol, I swore that one day I would get you. It was I, Major Gorla, aide to the dictator of Ulatha, who should have been made Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
The Lady of Diamonds. Welcome to my private headquarters.
Major Gorla,
I hope you're enjoying your visit here.
a brief respite from my duties on Terra.
You brought the plans? Well, you did bring the plans.
Gorla.
Ah.
An exact copy of those locked in the secret files of the Secretary General. The plans for all Space Patrol movements this month.
My Lady of the Diamonds, the personal assistant to the Secretary General. If he only knew, eh?
Don't laugh. There are times, Major Gorla, when the risk of discovery is great. You have given me some of the worst idiots in the universe for agents.
Oh, such as?
Such as R7. He takes matters into his own hands. He can't even follow simple instructions.
Well, it's his life if he is discovered.
It could be my life, too, you know. All of the agents contact me.
So they do, Marta. Oh, I see. So the discovery of one of our men could be your end. You would be revealed.
Don't get any idea, Gorla. If you ever attempt to get rid of me, I have plans for you. I want better agents, immediately.
My Lady of Diamonds is in a quarrelsome mood today. You must be tired.
Tired? Yes, I'm tired. Tired of taking all the risk myself.
You shall get your reward for your work, my dear. When I am ruler of the universe, you can share the power and the glory with me.
I want no power, only riches.
Very well, my dear. Riches for you, power for me. I shall control all the people and all the planets, the entire infernal universe.
Major, you seem so sure.
What?
What about Commander Corey?
Corey? Corey! Today is the day. And this is the hour of my revenge. Look. Look in the view scope. You see? There he is. Corey. En route to Terra with a new space cadet. The winner of the Corey Scholarship Fund. He'll never see Terra again. Either of them.
What do you mean?
Look in the lower right-hand corner of the screen.
Derelict. It looks like an old Earth bomb.
Exactly. Exactly as I planned. But it isn't.
What is it then?
It's a controlled cosmic bomb. As it flows near a Corey ship, we switch on its power here and...
Smoking rockets, Commander. We're really traveling.
3 more hours, happy boy, that's all.
Hey, what's that thing over there, sir?
Where? Oh, it looks like one of the old guided missiles from Earth's last war. Some of them got out of the Earth's atmosphere and been floating around space for centuries.
Don't they cause any trouble, sir? Couldn't somebody run into one of them?
That's right, Happy, and that's one of the duties of the Space Patrol, to keep the space lanes clear. So how'd you like to have a little target practice?
Oh, yes, sir. Great. Hey, what's that, Commander?
I just dropped some cosmic rockets in the firing tubes.
Oh, I thought something was wrong for a minute.
Nothing's wrong. Let's see, deflection angle 22, 12 degrees high.
Hey, Commander, look, it's got rockets going. It's headed right for us.
Hit the repeller, Happy.
Hit the what, sir?
Repeller, right here. Quickly, hit it.
Almost hit us. Just barely missed us. Hey, Commander, look. It's coming back around again. It's going to hit us this time. It can't miss us, sir.
More adventure with Space Patrol in just one moment. But first, a special message. A great name comes to your ABC television screen. It's the Pulitzer Prize Playhouse on this channel, presenting thrilling dramatizations of prize-winning talents. The Pulitzer name is honored everywhere as a pioneer in maintaining superb standards in all phases of journalistic and artistic entertainment. Yes, great dramatizations, great stars, all for great television entertainment as these prize talents come to life on the Pulitzer Prize Playhouse, coming to you over your ABC television station. Every member of the family will want front row seats in this exciting event. There's drama, romantic music, suspense, comedy, all part of the thrilling bill of fare offered to you. Remember to be on hand for the telecurtain on this channel, where you'll have specially reserved seats for the hit show of all time. It's the Pulitzer Prize Playhouse, so watch for this program on your ABC station. And now back to Space Patrol! At this moment, Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are under attack by a cosmic missile guided by Major Gorla, renegade from the Commander's own Space Patrol. The Commander is making rapid preparations to meet the attack.
Commander, what are we going to do?
Steady, Happy. We need more speed.
More speed, he says.
Stand by the repeller ray.
Yes, sir.
The second I'm through firing, hit the repeller ray again and hold it on.
Yes, sir.
We win, my dear, we win. The man most dangerous to our plan is gone. I'm the strongest man in the entire universe.
Jupiter, Commander, what happened?
Someone somewhere planned that attack very carefully.
Well, why did we get blown up with that explosion, sir? It wasn't even a mile away.
Clever you hit the repeller ray. I trained it forward with the rockets. You hit it, repel the force of the explosion away from the ship.
I noticed the debris just spread out from the nose of the ship. I did that, sir? I fired the repeller rays?
Certainly did. Now we head for Mars.
Mars, sir?
Right, Happy. A guided missile approached us and we crossed the Mars orbit.
Well, that would mean that it came from Mars, sir, but, well, who? Why? How?
I don't know, but it was no accident. Whoever was after us is down there, and we're going to find them.
We are, sir? Smoking rockets. We are.
All right, Happy. The procedure for entering atmospheres are always the same. No planet except Earth has atmospheres of its own, so as a result, they're all enclosed in locks, and you have to get permission to go through the locks. Now, on this vector, we'll come in through the Mercury lock.
Yes, sir.
I'll call in. Watch the procedure. Space Control Mars from Commander Corey. Space Control Mars from Commander Corey.
This is Space Control Mars, Commander. Go ahead.
You're approaching Mars atmosphere, 100 DUs distant at 2,000 DUs per hour in Mercury orbit. Vector 101 degrees, 12 degrees high. Request permission to enter Mars atmosphere through the Mercury lock. Over.
Commander Corey, you are cleared to enter Mars atmosphere through Mercury lock. Please report in on approach to landing perimeter. Space Control out.
Landing perimeter? What in the universe is the landing perimeter?
We have at 100,000 feet above the surface, we kill our power. They take us over in magnetic force control, and that brings us in as light as a feather.
What next?
The locks. Here they come.
You mean we're going to go through that little narrow opening at this speed, sir?
Whatever's happening down there half needs quick action. Here come the locks.
Right down the middle, sir.
Not bad, eh, Happy?
Oh, I couldn't even do that in an Earth plane at 600 miles. 20 DUs.
You do
but
as well.
2,000 DUs.
Oh, you'll do even better. Right now, the best thing to do is get whoever's down there before you get another chance at us.
Oh, what's that, sir?
Nothing much, just the approach signal. Commander Corey, Space Control Mars.
Go ahead, Commander.
We're now in Mars atmosphere, approaching landing perimeter. Please have magnetic force control take us over and bring us in at Commanding Officer's chute, Patrol Unit 7-2.
Stand by, sir. Kill your rockets.
Hey, Commander, we're falling.
Take it easy, Happy.
All right, Commander. You now have automatic force control.
Thank you, Space Control. Corey out.
What a deal. What a way to land automatically. What's the matter, Commander?
Over there at the end of that Frisian Peninsula.
Yeah, it looks like a little crater lake.
What else do you see?
Well, an old fortress of some kind.
Right the other side of that fortress, you see that blackened area?
Yes, sir.
Someone fired a rocket from there. I'll bet that's where our friends are located, the ones who tried to get us.
Well, let's us go and get them, sir.
Right, Happy. We'll change our order with space control and have magnetic force control take us just right over the other side of that fortress.
Gorla! There's a Space Patrol cruiser coming in not 1 mile from the fortress.
Spaceship 100. Corey's ship.
How did he escape?
It couldn't be.
But there he is, right on the screen. You fool, Gorla. You colossal fool. Oh, you fail.
Oh, no, stop it. We haven't got time for this. I've got to make plans.
I don't intend to stay here and get caught with you, you pompous idiot.
And I don't intend that you should be caught. You're more useful to me on Terra.
I'm through, Gorla. I'm getting out through the underground passage.
Exactly. I shall take care of you later, exactly as I shall take care of Commander Corey now. Get out of here. You're in the way.
Don't worry. I will.
Pasco! Pasco, come in here! Now, Commander Corey, now that Martha is out of the way, I shall give you my undivided attention. Captain Pasco, come in here!
Yes, sir.
Oh. You and I are going to have a little visit from a friend.
A friend, sir?
Yes. Corey. He's on his way now.
Commander Corey.
Yes. You and I, Pasco, are going to lay a little trap for him. He's bound to be here in a very few minutes. Come on, let's go. Is everything set?
Yes, Gorla, yes.
Good. Let them through the door as I gave my commands. We'll take care of them ourselves.
This shock ray will tear them to pieces.
And they're going to come through this corridor. As soon as they pass the door, we'll come in from behind. Here they come. Let's go.
Be ready for anything.
I'm ready, sir.
Like the atmosphere headquarters.
A good guess, Corey. And your last one. Turn around.
Well, I might have known. My old friend, Major Gorla. Traitor to the United Planets, deserter from the Space Patrol. I should have expected to find you here.
Drop your weapons. You too, Cadet. And now, Captain Preston, let them have it.
Yes, Major Gorla. But which one first?
Not a regret. By all means, Commander Corey, first.
By all means. Commander Corey.
Back yourself!
How you doing, Happy?
It's a real soft cushion.
Well, I'm sorry to disturb your rest, but you better pick up those guns. There's an arsenal scattered on the floor.
Oh, yes.
Thanks. By the way, thanks for making that move, Hap.
Oh, he was a pushover, Commander.
Where did you ever learn to tackle like that?
Well, I was a first-string quarterback at technology school. Oh, no, you don't. Just get back there and be a good boy now.
All right, Gorla. Get moving.
What are you going to do?
You should know. Get a fair trial, a few years of suspended animation, and they'll take you to Medical Science Center. You'll wind up being a good citizen of the universe.
This guy a good citizen of the universe?
Well done, Happy, United Planets.
Well, I'm willing to learn, but this beats me.
You'll learn, all right. Right, Gorla, get moving.
I'll get you for this, Corey.
The only thing you'll get is what you asked for. Get moving. You're going back to Terra. Come on, Hap.
Yes, sir. Come on. Now, get up. The commander's not going to like it if you don't behave. Get moving.
Back to the adventures of Space Patrol in just one moment. But first, a message of importance. Be careful. The life you save may be your own. More and more people are realizing that accidents can happen to them, and not always to someone else. Many people, however, do not realize the seriousness of the staggering fatalities, the rate of which is increasing by leaps and bounds. Last year alone, death walked hand in hand with 32,000 people on our highways. The casualty list does not include 1,100,000 Americans who were injured by highway traffic accidents. The cost to the nation amounted to $2,200,000. Perhaps the most distressing thought of all is that most of these accidents can be avoided. For safety's sake, each of us, pedestrian or driver, most constantly remember to be careful. For the pedestrian, the most dangerous act is crossing between intersections. For the motorist, speeding is the factor most commonly reported as contributing to traffic accidents. Let the common sense rule be your yardstick. Obey all traffic regulations, and remember that an accident can happen to you. Well, it looks like Happy and Commander Buzz Corey are en route to Terra again, but this time with their prisoners.
How are two passengers doing, Happy?
Oh, just fine, sir. I did everything I could to make them comfortable.
I'll bet you have. Look ahead.
Rock, it's beautiful, sir.
Certainly is, Happy. Terra, the capital of the universe.
What a sight.
A sight you'll now be seeing quite often, Hap.
You and I, sir?
That's right. I have a hunch you're going to turn into one of the best co-pilots any commander-in-chief the Space Patrol ever had.
Me? You're co-pilot, sir?
Need a lot of hard work.
Hard work? Who cares? Me, Cadet Happy, co-pilot to the Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Oh, that's my cadet. Space Control Terra from Commander Corey. Space Control Terra from Commander Corey.
What an experience for a new cadet of the Space Patrol. Happy found himself in action with the renegade Major Gola before he even arrived at Terra. And he gave a good account of himself, too. No wonder Commander Corey has decided to select Happy as his own personal co-pilot. With Buzz Corey and Happy working as a team, there's bound to be plenty of thrills, excitement, and action. So be sure to be with us next week for...
Space Patrol! ABC presents High Adventure in the Vast Reaches of Space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol.
Space Patrol, starring Ed Kramer as Buzz Corey and Liz Osborne as Cadet Happy, with Peter Mamas and as Major Gola, Vicky Bakken as Marta, Don Gordon as Captain Pasco. Written and produced by Mike Moser, directed by Dick Darley, production manager E. Carlton Winkler, settings designed by Al Goodman, production assistant Larry Robertson, technical director Charles Coleman. Space Patrol! ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
This is the city. Los Angeles, California. I work here. I'm a cop. It was Wednesday, October 7th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of robbery division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Didion. My name's Friday. 16 people had been robbed, beaten senseless, and then shot. The victims all gave the same description of their assailant. A tall, beautiful woman. We had to stop her.
My partner, Joe Friday, Mr. Maloney.
How are you, sir?
Find out anything yet?
Still checking, Mr. Maloney. We'd like to have you tell us exactly what happened the night before last.
Well, she sure had me fooled. That's all I can say.
Well, you're not the first one, sir. There's 15 others ahead of you. Would you mind telling us what happened?
Well, I started to drive home out Central Avenue. I guess it must have been about 18th Street. Hey, will you give my pillow a shove there?
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Get kind of numb laying here.
Yes, sir. If you'd go on, please.
Well, I pulled up for the arterial, and I saw this gal standing on the corner. She was hitchhiking.
You remember what she looked like, how she was dressed?
You know, kind of flashy, but nice clothes. Good-looking dame, tall, long blonde hair, beautiful eyes.
You sure about the color of her hair, are you?
Yeah, it was blonde.
What happened then?
Well, she got in the car, and we drove off. We talked a while, and then she pulled a gun on me. Told me to drive up an alley.
Now, where was that, do you remember?
Around 32nd Street, 32nd and Central.
Then what?
And she took my wallet, watch, car keys, everything I had.
Mm-hmm.
And then she made me get out of the car and lay down on the street. I felt her shove that gun against me. Hey, could you fix that pillow again, please?
Oh, sure.
thanks. She pulled the trigger, I guess. That's all I remember.
You don't recall her slugging you?
Must have happened after she shot me. My face is pretty bad, huh?
You'll be all right, Mr. Maloney. You think you'd recognize the girl if you saw her again?
I sure would. Nice looking, you know. Tall, blonde, beautiful shape. Doesn't figure, does it?
What's that, sir?
She'd make more money on the stage than she would rolling guys like me. Must be crazy.
Maybe. Wonder if you'd mind taking a look at these mugshots, Mr. Maloney. See if any of these women look like the one who shot you.
Let's see.
Here, let me help you. Can you see her right here?
Yeah. No.
How about this one?
No.
This one?
No. Let's see. No.
How about her?
No, she's better looking than that.
Mm-hmm. Well, these are all the same. This is the last one. How about her?
I don't know. It might be her. The hair was fixed right. Maybe a little more makeup. I'm not sure.
All right, Mr. Maloney, thanks very much.
We'll be back to see you in a day or two when you're feeling better.
Okay. Say, my name won't be in the papers, will it?
No, sir, not unless you give it to him.
I was just wondering. A wife might not understand. Giving a girl a ride, you know?
Yeah, we know.
May I have these, please?
Sure.
Thank you very much. We'll check you later.
Okay, officers. Sure hope you get a line on that thing.
We'll try. Bye.
Sure messed up, isn't he?
Yeah, that dame must have some other motive besides money.
Maybe she's psycho.
Could be.
What'd the doctor say?
Well, he took a pretty bad beating. He'll get over that, though. It's the bullet in his back.
But he'll be all right.
The bullet shattered part of his spinal cord. There was nothing they could do.
Yeah?
Paraplegia. He'll never walk again. We left the county hospital and went back to the office. We got out a local broadcast for the woman whose mugshot Maloney had partially identified. Her name was Beverly Allen. She had a record of 3 arrests and 1 conviction of 242 PC, assault and battery. After we checked in the office, we went across the street to the crime lab. Lee Jones had already examined the bullet taken from Maloney's spine and the empty cartridge casing found at the scene of the shooting. Both of them bore the same markings as the bullets which had wounded the 15 previous victims. From the striations, the gun had been previously identified as a .38 Colt. Maloney's car was examined. We found nothing. 8:35 p.m., we went back to the city hall. I checked the stats office.
Oh, hi. How'd they do?
Well, they went back 7 years on this run.
Yeah?
Checked all Caucasian women, 5'8", 130 pounds, 25 years old, good-looking, blonde or brunette, all of them with either assault or robbery records.
Yeah.
Came up with 19 names. 17 on the list have already been checked out and cleared.
What about the other 2?
One of them here is a Catherine Collins. The other's Beverly Allen. She might tie in.
That's all we got to go on.
You want to pull the packages on the 2?
Give me the list.
Okay, I'll check, see if we got any calls.
Okay, I'll get right on it.
All right.
Friday out there?
Yeah.
See you with it?
Right, Skipper. Hi, Skipper.
Where's Smith?
Down the hall checking out a couple of reports.
That fellow Maloney tell you anything?
No, nothing that helped very much. Same old story. No report on that broadcast we put out in Beverly Allen yet, huh?
No, not yet. You banking on it?
Well, it's the first lead we've had in 16 nights.
Yeah, well, it better work out.
Why? What's the matter?
Take a look.
A woman bandit gets 16th victim. Beautiful hold-up queen robs and shoots restaurant worker. Yeah.
It's on the editorial page, too. Here's something else.
What's this?
Memo from the chief. Letter from the Downtown Citizens Committee. Another one here from the Civic Club. They all want answers.
And we're doing what we can, Skipper. You know, we got 2 other teams of men working. Special Squad from Metropolitan Division. They're on it, too.
I don't care what you've done. You got to do more. 16 nights, 16 robberies and shootings, 9 victims still in the hospital. When do we blow the whistle on her?
Well, we've checked out every possible lead. We got a 1 out on 1 suspect. We're checking out another one. You know, we talked to Maloney.
Exactly what did he tell you?
Well, he gave us a description. It doesn't match the others in one respect.
What do you mean?
Well, as you know, in 10 of the 16 cases we've had reported, the victims tagged the girl hitchhiker as a blonde, long hair. 4 of them say she was a brunette with short hair. 2 of them tell us the girl had red hair, long. She must be using wigs. It's the way we got it figured anyway. We've checked every place in town where she could have rented or bought them. No leads.
What about some of the bigger supply houses out of town?
Well, Stewart and Creasy have started in checking them. It'll take a little time.
Then you got practically nothing on the woman.
Same gun, a .38 Colt. Lee Jones examined the bullet they took out of Maloney's spine.
How's he doing?
Not good. The bullet smashed his spinal cord. His legs are paralyzed.
Smith?
Hi.
What do you got?
I pulled the packages on 2 possibles in that woman hold-up thing. No good, Joe.
Why not? What about that Allen dame?
Jail. Kansas City been in for a month.
What about the other one?
Catherine Collins, been in Seattle Hospital for the past 3 months, TB ward.
Where does that leave you?
Right back where we started. No leads, no suspects.
All right, starting tonight, we cover every street and alley in the central area until we get that woman. I'll call Metro, get more men and detective cars from them.
Right.
Get out more decoy cars. Have the area covered from sundown till sunrise until further notice. Get that woman.
Right.
Hotshot, 211 and shooting, Gatewood and Cameron.
Roll on it.
The name on his driver's license said Leslie Haas. We found him 50 feet from the corner of Gatewood Alley and Cameron Street. His face and head bore the marks of a vicious beating. There was a single bullet wound in his left shoulder. He was conscious when we arrived. Frank checked the area for physical evidence. I tried to speak with the victim just before he lapsed into unconsciousness.
How's the victim?
Just passed out.
It's the worst one yet. Take a look, Joe. Shell casing.
Yeah.
38 caliber.
The latest victim was taken to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. The shell casing, which we had found at the scene, was taken to the crime lab for examination. It was compared with the others. Sergeant J. Allen confirmed that the markings on the bullet which had wounded Haas matched those on the bullet which had been taken from Maloney's back. Both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The dragnet operation for the woman bandit went on. The men in the special detail covered every street and alley in the central area during the hours of 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. During the next 5 days, 11 suspects were picked up, brought in for questioning, and then released after the victims failed to identify any of them. Saturday, October 10th, 10:16 p.m. It looked like we got our first break in the case. Like to sit down, miss?
Yeah.
The officers tell us they picked you up near First and Wall. Is that right?
That's what they say.
You mind telling us what you were doing down there?
I went down to meet a friend.
With a gun?
What about it?
Well, do you always go to visit your friends with a gun?
It's the silliest question I ever heard.
Yeah, well, then you shouldn't have too much trouble giving us an answer.
You got a cigarette?
How about the gun?
Well, I tell you, I've been having a little trouble with my ex-husband lately. I bought the gun for protection.
You got a permit for it?
No, not yet. I'm going to get one, though.
Did you register it?
Yeah.
Here, with us?
Yeah.
I'll check it.
I read Frank Smith. Want to check the gun with you? Colt 38 automatic. 456-292. Oh, -292. Yeah, I'll wait.
We see your identification, please.
Well, I showed it to the other cops. Isn't that enough?
Could we see it? Is there any money in that wallet?
Yeah, a few dollars.
Would you take it out, please? No, you keep it. Just the wallet. Donald Lorraine Stewart. That's your true name?
Yeah.
This your present address?
Yeah.
Yeah, Reed? There isn't, huh? Okay, thanks. We got no record on this gun.
Well, then you just better check your records again. I'm telling you, that gun's registered. I did it myself right after I bought it.
You employed?
Yes.
Where?
At a dress shop out on Wilshire Boulevard. Now, listen. I don't know what all these questions are about, but you better get in touch with the people who record things and have them check this gun again. I'm telling you, it's registered. I did it myself.
I'm sorry, ma'am. There's no record of it.
Why'd you buy the gun?
I told you. I'm having trouble with my ex-husband. I bought it for protection. He's always coming around the house, causing trouble. I thought maybe I could scare him with it. That's why I bought it. I've got nothing to be ashamed about. I bought a gun. I brought it right down here, and I told the police all about it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of. Gee, I wish you'd tell me what this is all about.
All right, miss. There have been a number of robberies lately, committed by a woman who answers your description. Woman armed with a .38 caliber automatic.
And you think it's me? Is that what you mean? You think I'm the person who's been doing these robberies?
When you match the description, you got the gun.
Probably a lot of people who match the descriptions and have a gun, too.
I'll get it. Robbery Friday. Yeah, he's here. I'll get... All right, I can take it. Yeah. There is, huh? Yeah. Well, don't worry about it. No, those things happen. Right. Thanks very much. I'm afraid we owe you an apology, Miss Stewart.
Well, I imagine so.
That was Reed down in gun records.
Yeah?
They found the registration. Been misfiled. Reed thought he remembered the number. The information checks out.
There, you see, I told you.
Yes, ma'am.
Could I have my gun now?
Well, I'm afraid not.
Why not?
We're going to have to book you.
Well, what for? I haven't done anything.
It's a misdemeanor to carry a concealed weapon.
But I registered it. I came right down here. I told him I had a gun.
I'm very sorry, Miss Stewart. We have to file on you.
Well, that's not fair. I didn't know it was wrong.
Now, look, miss, they told you that when you registered the gun, the registration means you can keep the gun in your home. Doesn't give you the right to carry it around. You know that.
What am I going to do?
I don't know, ma'am. You can get a lawyer. He'll be able to tell you.
This is a bum deal. My ex-husband can walk around and threaten me, and you don't do anything about that. But I carry a gun to protect myself, and you put me in jail.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. If you want to file a complaint against your husband, there are laws for it.
Seems to be a law for just about everything. All I know is I'm going to jail. There isn't anything worse than that.
Maybe there is.
What?
Well, you might have run into your husband with that gun. Donna Stewart was turned over to the arresting officer and taken to the main jail to be booked on a charge of violation of Section 12025 of the Penal Code. Tuesday, October 13th. Frank and I checked into the office.
She do any good? We got her stopped temporarily. She hasn't pulled a job in almost a week.
That doesn't bring us any closer to her. I don't know about you, but it's got me beat. 17 jobs, and we're no closer to her now than we were before.
What'd you find?
Nothing.
The last 4 women we questioned were clear.
What about the other men on the case, Skipper? They get anything?
Murphy and Rafferty are down at the record bureau. Be in a minute. They've been out talking to some of the victims again. Tough one.
How about a composite picture? We got enough to work with?
Artist in crime analysis is working up a couple of sketches now. A lot of guesswork.
What about the description of the clothes the girl wears? Anything there we can start on?
No, other than the fact that she wears flashy clothes. None of the victims has a very good idea what she looks like. Tall, good-looking, nice figure. You know, all that.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Robbery, did he? Oh, yeah, Andy. Yeah, when did it happen? Uh-huh. Turn up anything yet? Yes, I have. All right. Dress. Coat. Sweater. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that. Could be. We'll check it out. Yeah, thanks for the call. Right, we'll be right over. See you. Anderson over in burglary.
What's he got?
They were checking back on a job out in Hollywood. Came up with something might help.
What is it?
One of the picture studios had a burglary about a month ago. Thief got in the wardrobe department, then went next door into makeup.
Yeah?
List of the stuff they took. Dress, coat, red sweater, brown skirt. Stole 2 makeup kits, 4 wigs. Andy says they're listed as 2 blondes, 1 redhead, 1 brunette.
That might be it. Any leads as to who pulled the jobs?
Not yet.
Clothes and wigs. Might be what we're after.
They came up with a single footprint, size 9.
That's pretty large size for a woman.
They're not sure it was a woman. Print was made by a man's shoe.
One of the most popular misconceptions of the working detective as offered by the fiction writers is the picture of a man with amazing talents for detecting evidence, analyzing human behavior and motives, and then, almost as if by magic, fitting all the pieces together to form the solution to the crime. The real-life picture is a little different. The working detective is a job. In a sense, it's as practical and down-to-earth as baking bread or practicing law. It's his job to protect citizens and apprehend criminals, and it's a job he doesn't do alone. To assist him in collecting and analyzing evidence, he has the aid of the crime laboratory. To help him identify oddities in suspects or possible suspects, he has the record bureau, latent fingerprints, the statistician's office, the ballistics department. A battery of men and machines to aid him in reaching conclusions based on fact. Thursday, October 15th, Frank and I re-questioned all of the 17 victims of the woman bandit. We asked them one question. Could their assailant possibly have been a man dressed as a woman? The majority didn't think so. Those that did weren't very sure. We followed the lead through. 9:25 p.m. We checked into the city hall and we went to the stats office. We asked them to make another run for us. Because of the information we'd gotten regarding the burglary at the motion picture studio, a new card was punched up as a master for the collator. Out of the thousands of cards that would be checked automatically, only those cards would be selected which carried the following information. A code punching indicating a male Caucasian about 5'8" or 5'9", 130 to 35 pounds. Feminine features, size 9 shoe impersonating woman with a robbery record. In addition, the MasterCard was further punched to select the MO the thief had used, carrying a .38 caliber Colt automatic and hitchhiking rides. The clerk in the stats office told us the run would be finished by 11 o'clock that night. Captain Didion called and asked to see us right away.
Call your wife after dinner? Yeah, I'm sorry I did. She's mad as a hornet.
Why, what's the matter?
Tomorrow's the kid's birthday, and I forgot to buy the cake.
Too bad. What's she gonna do?
Bake one, I guess.
Told me to stop the car. Well, I'm telling you, Captain, I just grabbed that gun and slapped that kid just as hard as I could.
Hold it just a minute, will you please, Mr. Collins?
Much obliged.
This is Mr. Emil Collins, Sergeant Friday, and his partner, Frank Smith.
How you do? Can give you a light, Mr. Collins?
Not just yet.
Mr. Collins, would you mind telling these men what you were just telling me?
I was just telling the captain here. I'm down here on a vacation. I'm from Sacramento.
That's so.
South Sacramento. I was driving down your Figueroa Street, and I picked up this girl hitching a ride. She tried to rob me.
Collins took the gun away from her, subdued the girl, and brought her in.
Where's she now?
Interrogation room. Murphy and Rafferty are with her.
Description match?
Not too close.
Sounds like you didn't have too much trouble with her, Collins.
Well, now that I come to think of it, maybe I didn't. When she pointed that gun at me, I just grabbed for it and slapped her as hard as I could. Sure took the starch out of her.
You got anything on her?
Yeah.
You mind if I go now, Captain?
No, we'd like a stenographer to take your statement.
Anything to oblige.
Fine.
Here, let me light that for you.
Oh, you never want to light one of these.
Is that right?
Licorice.
You want to come with me, please? Don't forget your case.
Full of licorice cigarettes. I really got the habit. Bye-bye. Just for now.
They got anything on the girl, Skipper?
Not much.
What you got to say?
Murphy got her to talk. Doesn't look like she's the one we're after.
What's your story?
Said she read about this woman bandit in the paper, decided to try her hand at it. Needed money.
Yeah.
Claims her husband left her. She's pregnant, needs the dough for a hospital.
She live here?
Up the coast, Monterey. Got in town 4 days ago, staying at the YWCA. We checked there. She's not lying.
Did you call Monterey?
Yeah, they confirmed it. She left there last Wednesday night. She's not the one.
Are they going to take care of having her booked?
Yeah, as soon as they get a statement.
Well, looks like another lead that didn't pan out.
We got one. What is it? 4th and West, like 211 shooting.
Anything on it?
Tall blonde with a gun.
The woman bandit's 18th victim was a truck driver. His name was Harry Reese. His story differed little from that of the first victim. The woman was hitchhiking near Alvarado and 3rd Street. He gave her a ride. She robbed him at gunpoint, slugged him, and then shot him through the left shoulder. He described her as a tall blonde, attractive and well-dressed.
Guess I should have known better. I read about the dame in the newspapers.
Are you sure that the person who held you up was a woman?
I don't get you.
Well, what I mean is you don't think it could have been a man dressed like a woman?
No, that don't seem likely. Pretty sure it was a woman.
All right, Mr. Reese, I see the ambulance is coming. We'll check with you later at the hospital.
Joe, we got a call on the radio. 4 blocks down on Colfax, a cab driver just dropped off a fare.
Yeah?
Said she was in a big hurry.
What about it?
Described her as a tall blonde.
Officers?
Yeah, what do you got?
It just happened a couple of minutes ago,
Yeah, it looks like bloodstains all over the sidewalk there.
Yeah, that's what I want to tell you. Couldn't have happened more than a couple of minutes ago. I had this fare, see? I picked her up at 4th and Bixel and drove her over here. She paid the fare, got out of the cab.
Yeah, go on.
I just pulled away from the curb when I heard a shot. At least it sounded like one. When I looked back, I see this dame down on one knee near the door to the hotel here. That's this hotel for women. When I backed up, she was gone.
And that's when you noticed the bloodstains?
That's right, yeah. I figured I better call somebody.
What'd the girl look like?
Not bad at all. Tall, blonde, pretty girl. Nervous.
Did you see where she went?
No, I didn't.
Did you get the number of the cab?
Yeah, yeah.
3025.
I got it.
Yeah.
Come on. Goes right along here. Looks pretty fresh.
Yeah. Watch it.
Got your flash?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. Just stop there. There it goes. Up. Back entrance to the hotel.
Yeah.
Goes down this way, then.
Yeah. Hard to see on this carpet.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Where does it go from here?
There it is. Yeah.
Right into that room.
Right.
What?
Please help me. My leg. Call an ambulance.
Hello, this is the police department. That's right, I'll explain when I come down. Right. Got me Georgia Street Receiving Hospital.
It was an accident. I dropped the gun. Went off. Shot me in the leg. You never would have got me.
Look at this, Joe.
Yeah.
Tall, blonde. You sure had a lot of people fooled.
Well, we weren't the only ones.
Huh?
Well, he was living here.
Yeah.
Hotel for women.
On January 14th, trial was held in Department 89, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial. The suspect was tried and convicted of assault with attempt to commit murder, 9 counts, and robbery in the first degree, 9 counts. Assault with attempt to commit murder is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of not less than 1, nor more than 14 years. Robbery in the first degree is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period of not less than 5 years.
We ain't partners. We ain't brothers and we ain't friends. I'm putting you down and keeping you down until Gans is locked up or dead. And if Gans gets away, you're gonna be sorry you ever met me.
I'm already sorry.
Nick Nolte is a cop. Eddie Murphy is a con.
I can help you get Gans, but you gotta get me out of here first.
You're crazy. He pulls some strings.
See how you needed me a little more than you thought, huh, Mr. K?
He pulls some scams.
So where do you want to do it, honey? Want to hop up on the counter?
Nah, we can go in this room over here next to the bathroom.
Give me a break.
I'm dead serious.
Come on, we're on the move. Let's go. They've got 2 killers to track down.
Toss me that piece, and he won't waste him.
They've got a kidnapping going down.
I want the money. I don't know what you're talking about. Want that Indian to snap her neck.
They've got a fortune to hunt down.
I want to know what's going on between you and Gans.
$500,000.
And it's all coming down in 48 hours.
But I gave you 48 hours to come up with something, and the clock's running.
This guy got a real itchy trigger finger, and he's a nervous cop. You better listen to him. You get your brain blown out.
I'm the calm type.
I'm looking for a good old boy by the name of Billy Bear.
Never heard of him.
You heard of him now, man? You know, you are real stupid for a cop, man. You're following this guy too close.
Yeah, well, most cops are pretty stupid, but since you landed in jail, what the hell does that make you?
What's happening, Luther? I'm sorry about the door, man. Did that hurt? It looked real painful.
You come clean and we're going again right here, right now.
Are you in some hurry or something?
Yes, I'm in a hurry. I haven't done anything for 3 years.
Oh, you used to be a priest or something.
This ain't my night.
If you screw up, I can promise you, you're going down.
They couldn't like each other less. They couldn't need each other more.
You want to bet?
And if they can get off each other's case,
Look at you got a $500 suit on. You're still a lowlife.
Yeah, but I look good.
they just might solve this one.
Being a cop is a hard job, Jack.
Nick Nolte, Eddie Murphy,
We ain't brothers, we ain't partners, and we ain't friends. Now, if Gans gets away with my money, you're gonna be sorry you ever met me.
I'm already sorry.
48 hours.
Y'all be cool.
canister. Dive straight for the center of the island and give it a gun.
They're in a power dive. Contact! Contact! Vertical quadrant. Vertical quadrant. Altitude 10,000. Altitude 10,000. Quadrant half vertical. Quadrant half vertical. Altitude 90 degrees. Altitude 90 degrees. Give it full power. Change quadrant with 1/4 vertical. Roger, 1/4 vertical. 45 degrees altitude. 45 degrees altitude. They got through. Shut off that power. Ivan, get to the village as fast as you can. And have the natives finish off the Marines. Okay. Carson, Hidro, you guard the entrance to the cave.
According to this map, the cave must be on the top of that peak.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Brown and Olson, you remain here and prepare the camp. Sergeant McGowan, you and Corporal Lawrence proceed through the jungle, circling toward the hill on the right. Kennedy and I will circle to the left. We'll meet on the opposite side of the hill, where the cave is our objective.
Yes, sir. While I have again Lakuli. Potato down! I hope we don't run into any snakes or tigers. Hey, if a tiger got a good look at that pan of yours, he'd drop dead. Go away. Go away. Go left. Well, the natives are on that trail. It won't be long now. Natives. They're on the warpath. They must have spotted Lawrence and McGowan. Holmes and Kennedy. You saved us that time, Captain. If you're scattered fast, didn't you? Yes, sir. Are you hurt bad, sir? It's nothing serious. We'd better help you back to camp, sir. No, Kennedy will do that. You two men carry on. Don't you think we'd better see you safely back, sir? I don't think the natives will try to attack again. Yes, sir. Hold it. I want to report to Colonel Bennett at the base. Aye, sir.
Halfway Island calling Marine Base, San Diego. Halfway Island calling San Diego.
Captain Henderson receiving.
Captain Holmes desires to report to Colonel Bennett directly, sir.
I'll get him at once. Stand by.
What is it, caller?
Colonel Bennett's chart case, sir.
All right, put it there.
Sir, Captain Holmes is standing by at Halfway Island to report to the Colonel.
Lieutenant Drake?
Yes, sir.
Take command.
Colonel Bennett calling Halfway Island.
Sir, Captain Holmes reporting. We had a brief encounter with the natives. Our detachment suffered no serious casualties. We are carrying on in our effort to locate the Tiger Shark's cave. We will report at the regular hours unless something of importance occurs. Captain Holmes, commanding Halfway Island Detachment, signing off.
What do you mean by spying on me?
Sorry, Douglas, your secretary was out. Wasn't that the Marine broadcast to which you were listening?
Yes. What about it?
I was wondering whether you could throw some light on the mysterious attacks against the Marine planes.
Are you accusing me of trying to prevent the Marines from building a landing field on that island?
Well, isn't it true that you stand to lose considerable in case the project is completed?
Look here, Buchanan. Before you start throwing suspicion on me, you have a lot of explaining to do yourself. Get out!
All right. Not a bad idea.
Wheeler speaking. Yes, Tiger Shark. I'm sorry. Yes, I'll transmit your orders to the island at once.
Take along plenty of shells. Hold everything.
Halfway Island. M30 receiving.
M70 transmitting. Orders from the Tiger Shark. The Marines on the island must be disposed of at once.
Tell the Tiger Shark not to worry. The Marines will never leave this island alive. Where's Pedro? He's gone to get Ivan. They'll meet us on the ridge. Good.
Wait a minute. A white man. Wait! The Tiger Shark's got more than one man on this island. He may lead us to the others. Right. Come on.
Ivan. There's another one. The Marines, they chased the natives away.
Yeah, they come running back to the village like a bunch of skid rabbits. But those Marines won't escape us this time.
The men are waiting for us.
Too bad we couldn't hear what they said. Shall we follow them?
We'd better play safe. We'll take them back to camp. Stay where you are.
Drop those guns.
Rotten. We better take them to our camp before the rest of the gang shows up.
We'll be able to make them tell us where their hiding place is.
Get going.
We're almost out of the jungle. That's a relief. Well, they ought to be here any minute. The Marines have got them. Wait! You might hit one of our men. We'll ambush them around the side of the hill. None of that, brother. The Marine camp is around the hill. Get going. Carlson, get behind that rock. Gibson, get over behind that tree on the left. When I give the signal, open fire.
They're closing in on us.
If we could get a peek at them, we could pick them off.
I got an idea. Let them see this head every once in a while and fire 2 shots at a time.
What's the idea?
That'll keep their attention here. I'm going to climb up to the high fork in that tree and pop them off from above.
It's a nutty idea, but hop to it, squirrel.
All you have to do is make them think I'm still here.
Move down along the rocks. Move down through those trees. I got one of them.
You got another gun?
Yeah, Redcap just got one of those Marines.
Yeah, we'll get the other one if he shows above that rock.
They come from a dying world. They drift through the universe, pushed on by the solar winds. They adapt, and they survive. The function of all life is survival. Sleep, sleep, sleep. From deep space, sleep. The seed is planted. Sleep, sleep. Terror grows.
Matthew! Matthew! Matthew!
Wake
the others.
Elizabeth, wake up. Get you when you sleep. Sit up.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
It's got no detail, no character. It's unformed.
All of a sudden, they're growing like parasites. Is it contagious? People are being duplicated.
How do you know my name? I didn't tell you my name.
I can't find anything in here that looks like a body.
My side's nosebleed.
It looked right at me.
You're looking at it as if it was human. It was not human.
Now, the classic fear begins to grow.
We're being cornered.
In a modern masterpiece of science fiction.
They're barricading the street.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Get down.
Starring Donald Sutherland, Brooke Adams, Leonard Nimoy. Invasion of the Body Snatchers. From deep space, the seed is planted. Terror grows.
Left 4. Right 7. Full turn left. This ought to do it.
Folks? Folks! Police headquarters. Oh, yes, Dillon. I'll notify Dick Tracy at once. Calling car 15. Calling car 15. Car 15.
Car 15, Patton speaking.
Contact Dick Tracy at once. Have him go to the Flawless Fur Warehouse. Dillon reports some shenanigans. Busted fuse box in the garage.
Then tell him to call an electrician, not Dick Tracy.
Now, wait a minute, Pat. The night watchman's disappeared. It might be homicide.
Oh, that's different. I'll tell Tracy right away. Roger.
Pennies for a blind old man. Pennies for a blind old man.
Hello, Sightless.
Hi, Patton. Is it a nice night?
Lovely night, lovely night.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Jigger, come here.
Well, what's on your mind, Copper?
Where's Tracy?
In the back room, snooping around. Say, why don't you bloodhounds hold your convention someplace else?
We like the atmosphere around here. It's so wholesome.
Looking for me, Pat?
Yeah, we have to make a call.
Oh. Did you find out what you're looking for, Tracy?
No. And see that I don't. I understand Hatchet Harry's been hanging around here.
Why, that's a big mistake. Say, you know I run a respectable joint.
Do I? Come on, Pat.
Come back again, Mr. Tracy. Bring the folks.
Pennies for a blind old man.
Sightless, I want you to do me a favor.
What is it, Mr. Tracy?
I want to know what's going on in Jigger's back room.
Mr. Tracy, you know I can't see a thing.
Now, keep your eyes open, will you?
$5.
He put that coffee on while I was in here. 10 minutes later, when I came back, the coffee was boiling over, the lights were out, and there was no hawks.
Did this watchman ever leave the job before?
No, I'm sure of that, because he was a most reliable man. That's why I'm afraid something happened to him.
What did you do after you called headquarters?
I called Mr. Humphreys. He's the owner of the place here, because all the doors were unlocked.
Did you take a look around inside?
No, I thought we'd best wait till Mr. Humphreys came.
Let's see what happened to the lights.
Those fuses were yanked out on purpose.
See if you can dig some up, Pat, so we can have some light.
Right.
Who's that?
It's the police, Mr. Humphreys.
Well, you gave me a scare. I guess everything's all right. There's a fortune in furs in that vault tonight.
This is Detective Tracy from headquarters.
You better take a look inside, Mr. Humphreys.
I'd rather wait to open the vault. You see, when Officer Dillon phoned me, I reported his call to my insurance company, and their representatives are going to meet me here.
We're here, Humphreys.
This is Mr. Tracy of police headquarters.
How are you? I'm Peter Premium, Vice President of the Honesty Insurance Company. This is Mr. Cudd, my investigator.
He's not just from headquarters. That's Dick Tracy, homicide.
That's right.
Say, Dick, I think I'll go out to the car and see if I can get a radio pickup on that night watchman.
Okay, Pat. May I have the combination now, Mr. Humphreys?
Certainly. Well, it's cleaned out.
Yeah, it's cleaned out, and the ink is hardly dry in your policy. Cudd, I want a thorough investigation of this.
So do I. I've never had a robbery before. It's a strange coincidence that as soon as I switch insurance to the Honesty Company, I have one.
Are you insinuating that I...
Wait a minute. Move your foot.
Looks like we got robbery and you got your homicide.
Mr. Humphreys, may I have an inventory of your loss with a detailed description of each item?
We can give you that.
There's something wrong about the washroom being slugged or killed inside the vault.
Something sour about the whole business.
How many of your employees know the combination of the vault, Mr. Humphreys?
None of them. Oh, Dick, I got a radio report. The night watchman's turned up.
Where is he?
They've got him down at the morgue. He's dead.
I better go with him. I'll check with you later.
The medical examiner told us not to move him until you got here, Mr. Tracy.
I see. Is that him, Cud?
Yeah, that's the night watchman, all right.
Where was the body found?
On Macy near Grand, apparently thrown out of a car.
Did that kill him?
I know he was dead when he was tossed out. He was killed by a vicious blow that split his skull. As you can see, it's pretty ugly.
Looks like he'd been hacked with a cleaver.
I don't think so. A cleaver wouldn't tear the flesh like that.
Well, it's a cinch it's not a bullet or a knife wound.
Here's what he had on him.
Hasn't been fired.
Well, poor fellow never had a chance to use it.
Well, there's not much here. Hey, there's writing on it.
What? It isn't very clear. What do you make of it?
Offhand, Greek.
I'd say it looks like
Like what, Pat?
like scribbling.
We'll take a closer look at this in the laboratory. Thank you very much, Bill.
When I photographed this, I darkened all the letters so it would be reproduced more easily. Now we take the first word. First letter is D, second letter is an A, and the last letter is definitely Y. Now in between, it could be an N. Well, it could be anything.
Does Danny mean anything to you?
Not yet. D-A-I. Could be an S-Y. Could be Daisy. Now let's take a look at the next word. T-H-R-U. Through.
The next one is easy. It's got to be of.
And the last one definitely is T-H-E-N, or that could be an M, them. It can't be through of them. It must be three of them. Hawks must have been trying to tell us that three men did the job. Now, if we'd only figure out this first word. D-A-I-S-Y.
Daisies. Three of them. Three daisies. Now we're getting into poetry.
This last scribbling looks like a license plate number. 6, 7... No, that could be a T, you see? 6T, N2, something, something. Whenever there's a T in a license plate number,
A truck.
You're right, Pat.
Then maybe he meant there were three daisies on a truck.
No, he would have written three daisies. Daisy and three of them indicate two separate ideas. I think Daisy was the name on the truck.
Then there were three guys driving it.
Yes, I think that's it. Now, let me have that, will you?
Well, certainly.
Thank you very much, Collins. Johnson, put this on the air right away. Get it out to all cars.
Yes, Mr. Tracy.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Be on the lookout for a truck marked Daisy, driven by three men. License plate number 6TN2 blank blank. Wanted for robbery and murder.
Go take care of that, Sam.
Right. That ought to do it.
Still better be waiting for us.
Cats. That guy don't bring another but cats.
Come on.
Pennies for the blind. Pennies for the blind. Bless you, bless you. Pennies for the blind. Pennies for the blind. Hey, you.
luck, Sightless. How many times do I have to tell you beggars aren't permitted in here?
How many times do I gotta tell you I ain't no beggar? I'm a merchant.
Well, what are you doing in here, merchant?
I'm looking for two customers of mine.
Well, can you show them to me?
No, I...
Well, then they're not here. Come on,
Hey,
beat it.
wait a minute. That's a funny one.
Waiting around gives me the jitters, too. I want my dough, and I want it quick. I want to blow this town.
It ain't ready yet.
Would you stop playing with that cat so I can talk to you?
Well, talk. Cat don't mind.
Oh, you're such a smart character, ain't you? You couldn't just hit that night watchman over the head, could you? You had to get fancy and tear him up. Now the whole homicide squad's on our tail.
Can't the boss get rid of the stuff?
Nobody'll touch it now. Hot furs are bad enough, but he's got to tie him up with a murder. We'll never get that dough now, never. All because of you and that itchy hangnail. You can't use your brains, can you? Instead of your brains, you got to use that hunk of steel like some stupid animal. I know what's the matter with you. You're a killer, Claw. You're nothing but a crazy, stupid killer.
Yeah. Oh, sure, boss. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there.
The boss have good news?
Found somebody who's interested. Wants to see the furs tonight.
There, you see, Sam? We're going to get our dough after all. When are you going?
Gotta be at the end of Hemp Street in an hour.
Someone in the alley. I was only going to...
Leave it there.
Hemp Street. Hemp Street. Please, mister. Please. I didn't do nothing. Please, mister. Let me in, somebody. Please let me in.
Yeah, what's going on out here?
You gotta let me in there, mister.
No one's allowed in here. Beat it.
But, mister, somebody's gonna kill me, I swear. He's right down there.
Now, look, old man, you're drunk and I'm busy, so beat it, will you?
No, no.
Go on, beat it.
No,
Get
but I
out of
tell
here.
you, he's there somewhere, mister. Please let me in. Please let me in, mister.
You still hanging around?
I was just going, mister.
I'm gonna stay right here till you do.
Oh, that'll be fine. Thanks, mister. Thanks. You stick around. I'll be right out.
Okay.
Softy now, the fair Ophelia. Nymph in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
No, Vitamin, not like that.
No? My dear Tess, after 49 years in the theater, you're telling me.
Oh, Dick probably forgot his key. You let him in, Vitamin, but don't tell him I'm here.
Something tells me this is what you've been waiting for.
I'm Sightless.
Ah, ye gods, what have we here?
Where's Mr. Tracy?
Mr. Tracy buys his fresh fruit from a dependable dealer. Thank you.
But I've got to see him. It's important.
You shall not cross this threshold until you've been thoroughly disinfected. Take your pediculous presence elsewhere.
But, mister, you don't understand. I've been through enough tonight.
Well, you're not going through. Here.
But look, mister, tell him it's about the furs. They're going to meet the fence at the end of Hen Street in half an hour.
I wonder what that cab was doing here.
Must have brought Tess. She said she'd be over tonight.
But, Vitamin, he might have been important.
What importance could Dick Tracy possibly attach to an impecunious peddler?
Oh, Dick at last. Hello, Pat.
Hello. Sorry to be late, Tess. How long have you been here?
3 acts of Hamlet, going on 4.
Greetings from the melancholy Dane. Just in time for Miss Soliloquy.
Before you go into that, Vitamin, who was in that cab that just left here?
Oh, merely a person of no consequence.
Vitamin said he was a peddler.
Yes, a peddler with a most grandiloquent name. Visionary, I believe he called himself.
Visionary? Could it have been Sightless? Did Sightless stop by here?
Stop by. He practically stormed the gates like a Trojan army of 12. But I held the fortress, didn't I, Tess?
Look, Vitamin, Sightless is no ordinary peddler.
That is your opinion.
What did he say?
Why, I made a point of forgetting it immediately.
Look, Vitamin, Sightless wouldn't have come here if it hadn't been important. What did he say?
Well, in a quaint language all his own, I believe he mentioned something about something was going to happen at the end of some street in some half an hour.
Oh, that's great.
What was going to happen?
I think he said somebody was going to build a fence there.
Build a fence?
Fence.
Maybe it has some connection with the furs.
Yes. He said something about furs, too.
Vitamin, Sightless said somebody was going to meet a fence, didn't he?
I suppose that makes sense.
It certainly does. Now, look, try to remember. At the end of what street did he say?
Let me think. Let me meditate. Methinks he said it was at the end of, Flax Street?
There's no such street.
Well, something like flax. Rope, flannel, crepe de chine.
That's gabardine.
Rope. Flax. Could it have been Hemp Street?
Hemp Street, that's more like it.
Hemp, flax, a rope by any other name would smell.
Vitamin, see that Tess gets home all right, will you?
Enchanted.
I'll see you later. Come on, Pat.
Long-shot Lily. So she's in the fencing business. Do we surprise her?
No, not yet. What we're interested in is who's going to meet her.
Hey, she's not going to wait.
Dick Tracy,
You're not running out on your date on my account, are you?
do you think I make dates on street corners? I just stopped for a moment to light a cigarette. Is there a law against it?
No, I guess there isn't.
Then I'll be on my way if you don't mind. Could I give you a lift?
No, thanks. I'll give you one. Pat, you can drive Lily's car. She's coming with me.
Right.
Come on.
What are you trying to pull, Tracy? You can't treat me like a criminal. I'm a lady.
A lady with a date. Who are you going to see, Lily?
Nobody. I told you I had no date.
Well, you have one now. Let's go. What were you doing on Hemp Street?
I told you. I was on my way home. I stopped for a few minutes to have a cigarette. I never could do two things at the same time.
Then why were you so startled when you saw me?
Force of habit, I guess. Every time I see a cop, I want to get out of his way.
Look, Lily, you and I both know what you were doing there.
What's wrong with parking on Hemp Street?
Ordinarily nothing. The two people were to meet there tonight about a little matter of hot furs. Somebody was going to buy them from somebody who had them to sell.
I'm not interested in furs. I've got all I need. And anyway, what would I buy them with, that $60 you've got in your hand?
Lily, did you lose anything tonight?
No.
Well, then I'm a rich man. Look what I found. $20,000 stuffed under the front seat of her car.
Is it yours, Lily?
Certainly it's mine. I won it in a poker game tonight.
Some game.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Tracy. I'm no grifter. Poker, yes. The race is sure. Long shot Lily, that's me. Gambling's my dish, not fur robberies.
Okay, Lily. But you'll have to tell me who lost the $20,000. And also who was in the game.
I'll tell you that. Maybe, on a witness stand.
We'll give Lily a chance on the witness stand. Book her on suspicion of murder.
Murder? Oh, you're bluffing, Tracy.
It's not a bluff, Lily. A watchman was killed during a robbery tonight.
You can't pin a murder rap on me.
Then start talking.
All right. I'll tell you what happened. Some guy called me tonight and asked me if I'd be interested in some hot furs, dirt cheap. I said yes. He said he'd call me back later, so I waited.
And you called him back?
You don't catch me on that one, Tracy. I don't know the guy, so I don't have his number. He called me back. He said to show up at Hemp Street with the dough. Somebody'd meet me there. Somebody did meet me there, all right. The rest is history.
Who was it called you, Lily?
He didn't take the trouble to introduce himself.
Who was it?
I swear, Tracy, I don't...
Look, Lily, you're in enough trouble without shielding a murderer. Who was it?
Got to believe me, Tracy. You've got to. The guy was an absolute stranger. I don't know how he happened to call me, but he did. I've got a reputation. I play long shots. Even you know that. I take big chances. People know it. It gets around. Lots of guys know about me, but I don't know about them. That guy could have been anybody. Anybody. Believe me, Tracy, I don't know who it was. I swear I don't.
Turn this over to the property clerk. Hold her as a material witness.
This way, please.
You know something, Dick? I don't think she's lying.
Maybe not. I'll have Sightless take a look at her. Anyway, we'll have to find out from him who was in that back room.
Who's there?
Dick Tracy wants to see you at headquarters.
Okay. Just a minute. You're not from Tracy?
No. Just brought back something that belongs to you. Take them. They're yours. They're your trademarks, Sightless.
Thanks.
I found them in the alley, back in the blinking
No,
skull.
I wasn't there.
You had to tell them, didn't you?
No.
You had to stole it,
No,
Tracy.
I didn't see him.
door beyond the stairs. Sightless.
He's gone, poor guy, just like Hawks.
I didn't see anyone come out as we drove up.
Then there's a chance we've got him trapped in the building.
I'll call headquarters and have the block surrounded. Do you suppose he was making a phone call when we drove up?
Could be. How do you like that? He slugged me.
If you weren't my friend, I'd say you had it coming to you. Why didn't you wait until we had the block surrounded?
You know, I was just wondering that myself. Anyway, I winged him, and I know now what he used to kill Hawks and Sightless. I was coming
Tell
up
me
the
about it
stairs.
on the way down.
He has no right hand. There's an iron hook attached to his forearm, and that's his weapon. I saw it, and I felt it.
Maybe you're right. Come on, I want to show you something. Look at these scratches. They're brand new, aren't they?
Say, he uses that hook for everything, doesn't he?
Must have been an important call, or he would never have stopped to use this phone.
You're right.
As a reward for your good work tonight, I'm going to give you a nice, safe job, finding out who he was calling.
You mean me?
That's right. I'll explain at headquarters. I'll tell you what these scratches give us, Pat. What's the first thing you do when you dial a telephone number?
Why, I look for a nickel.
Oh, no.
Oh, I dial the exchange.
That's right. You dial the first two letters of the exchange. Now, these scratches appear only in the first two holes.
I get it, Dick. The exchange the killer was dialing has got to be here.
Correct. In checking a list of exchanges, you'll find there's only one exchange with a combination of these letters. BA for Banning.
But what about these other two scratches?
That's even simpler. Since they appear in the first hole, the killer could only have been dialing the number 1 twice.
Then we know the number the killer started to dial is Banning 11 something something.
Now, all we have to do is find the complete number, and we'll know who the killer was trying to call.
But there's lots of telephone numbers that start that way.
I know.
Dozens, maybe.
Sure.
Maybe even as many as 100.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm giving you the job, Pat, of finding the exact number.
You mean you want me to call every number starting with BA11? Now, look, Dick.
Get to your desk, Pat, and start in.
But, Dick, who do I say is calling and whom am I supposed to be? A guy's got to know those things. I can't just walk into something blind.
Find anything, Donovan?
I think this is it, Mr. Tracy.
Yeah, that looks like the bird, all right.
Mm-hmm.
According to this, he hasn't been around since bootleg days. Used to be a hijacker. Coast Guard cutter rammed him. He lost his right hand and crippled his right leg.
Yep, that's him.
Did a stretch in the pen. Only been out about 6 months. Calls himself a lot of things. But his most popular name is the Claw. Well, Pat, I guess that's the answer to your question.
Yep.
Shall we send out a pickup on him?
No, not yet anyway. The Claw isn't in this alone. Furs aren't in his line. He wouldn't know how to dispose of them.
Any idea who the higher-up is?
I'm depending on Pat to tell me that.
You mean you want me to imitate this guy?
Use your deepest baritone, Miss Patton. Here's your telephone. Now, I guess you're all set.
This is the Claw speaking.
No.
This is
Pat.
This is the Claw speaking.
See that he keeps that pitch, Donovan.
Right.
Now, let me know the minute you get results.
Yes, Dick.
Gotcha, boss.
that test.
Dick, Vitamin's grieving dreadfully. I feel that you ought to speak to him.
What's the matter with him?
Well, his conscience. The news about Sightless came over the radio, and, well, dear, I told him that we all felt bad about it, but take a look for yourself.
Snap out of it, Vitamin. It's true you did send Sightless away from the house, but you don't...
If I hadn't, he'd still be alive. The solution to your entire dilemma was on the lips of that peddler, and I silenced them forever. Now I needs must atone for my crime.
But, Vitamin, there's nothing you can do now.
Nothing? There's nothing so difficult to do as nothing. What is it, Dick?
Vitamin, there is something you can do, but I don't know whether you...
But me no buts, sir. Put me to the test.
Hello? This is the Claw speaking. I quit, wise guy.
What did they say this time?
This is the Claw, eh? Then go scratch yourself. Insults. That's all I get. A man in my position.
I'm sorry, Pat. You're in my custody. Orders from the chief. He just called.
Where was he calling from? Home in bed?
No, he's on his way to Humphreys.
What do I care where he was on his way to?
Well, that's so as you'll know where to report to him after you've located his man.
Then ask him where he'll be a year from Thursday. Let's see, where was I?
Oh, Tracy.
Good evening, Mr. Humphreys. I hope it's not too late for a call.
Certainly not. Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down, Mr. Tracy. I suppose if you had any good news, I wouldn't have to ask you.
That's right. I had hoped to recover your furs tonight, but something went wrong.
You mean they're still in the city?
I'm sure of it. And we hope to get them back for you shortly.
Please don't take offense at this, Tracy, but tell me frankly. Did Premium ask you to come over here and tell me that?
No, why should he?
Well, tonight the period of grace for the insurance company expires. And they have to produce either the furs or the money.
You think they'll stall on their settlement?
It was just an idea.
What I really wanted to ask you was, how long has it been since the combination was changed on your vault?
The insurance company insisted on it being changed when they wrote the policy.
Who actually made the change?
I don't know. Cud brought a serviceman over with him.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Humphreys.
Yes, sir.
I hope to have some news for you soon.
Okay. And the same to you, with many unhappy returns.
Dick just called again. He seems disappointed with you.
I'm not too happy about him either. Hello, this is the Claw speaking.
About time you called.
Hey! He knows me.
What number did you call?
I don't know.
I'll have it traced. Keep talking.
What do I say? What do I talk about?
Furs, women, anything.
Furs, women, anything. Yeah, I'm still on the line, boss. Well, you see, I couldn't, boss. I ran into a little trouble. Donovan! He hung up.
What number did you dial?
I don't know.
Well, think.
I can't think.
You can't think.
No.
Fine.
Oh, hello, Tracy.
Hello, Cud.
Who is it?
I'm Tracy, remember me? I found your corridor door open, so I walked right in. Keeping rather unusual business hours, aren't you?
You find out anything?
Did you know that somebody changed the combination on Humphrey's vault shortly before the robbery?
Mm-hmm. One of the conditions under which we wrote the policy. It's not unusual. Should be done periodically anyway.
Do you know the new combination?
I do. I went with the serviceman that did the job.
Do you know it too, Mr. Premium?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. Say, what are you driving at, Tracy? Are you suggesting that Cud and I are in on this robbery?
I'm not suggesting anything yet. But somebody provided the thieves with the combination on that vault. Shall I take it?
No, I'll answer it. Hello? Yes? Oh, I can't go into that tonight. Have him call me back tomorrow.
Was that the Claw?
Who's the Claw?
He's a two-time killer, and he's got Humphrey's furs. He tried to sell them to a fence, but something went wrong.
Well, if you know who he is, why don't you arrest him?
I don't know where he is. But as he failed in contacting the fence, I thought he might call you tonight and offer to sell the furs back at a big cut under their real value.
Well, we did have such an idea, but we didn't know who had them.
Tonight's our deadline. And if we don't get the furs back, we'll have to settle with Humphreys. An experienced fur thief would know that.
The Claw has no experience with furs, but the man behind him has. Pat, what in the world happened to you?
I've got it, Dick, I've got it.
You've got what?
The man higher up, Banning 1126.
Well, who is it?
Humphreys.
Well, how do you like that? The guy figures to collect $100,000 on his policy and still have his furs.
Are you sure of this, Tracy?
I'm sure, and I've got a crooked finger to prove it.
It adds up, Cud. Humphreys is counting on you buying back the furs tonight.
Sure. He gets his furs back in the morning, plus his cut of the dough we pay to get him back.
Then, Tracy, why don't you do something? Why don't you lock him up?
Now, let me get my hands on him.
By locking him up now, you risk losing your furs, and we might never catch the killer.
But Humphreys can tell us where the furs are hidden.
Don't you think he'll deny his connection with the crime? That means a trial, giving the killer more time than ever to skip town with the furs.
That sounds reasonable.
Well, then what do we do?
You and I are going to stick right here. I'm more certain than ever now that the killer will give you a call tonight. You and Pat pay Humphreys a friendly little call.
Right. I think I'm going to enjoy this.
You know, Tracy, I got to admit it. I'm kind of glad you dropped in here tonight.
Hello? Is, he back there?
I'll see. No, he ain't in.
That's funny. You're supposed to make a very important call for me tonight. Why, Cud, I didn't expect to see you here tonight. Any news about the furs?
Plenty.
Oh, Humphreys, one of the first rules of our company is to always keep our clients covered.
I don't know what you mean.
Step inside.
Just a minute now.
Not here.
Come on, he's got to be here somewhere. Hey, he's here. He's drunk.
Let me see. He's not drunk, he's been hurt.
Well, looks like he added another tattoo mark to his collection.
Is he dead?
Just about. Hey, it looked to me like he had time to call the insurance company.
Maybe we ought to help him. I've had some experience sniping out bullets.
But why waste the time? Look, we're the perfect setup here. There'll be twice as much dough in it for us if we call the insurance company. Just you and me.
Yeah, but what's going to happen when he finds out we double-crossed him?
By that time, we'll be seeing the world. Come on. That guy and his cats will...
Maybe your hunch was wrong, Tracy.
There could have been a slip-up somewhere.
Hello?
Is this the Honesty Insurance Company?
Yes?
Now, who am I speaking to?
Peter Premium. Who's this?
Never mind who this is. Look, how'd you like to get them Humphrey furs back tonight, huh? All right, listen carefully.
$50,000 back in the blanket skull in half an hour. Come by yourself.
$50,000. Back of the blinking skull.
And I'm warning you, no cops.
I understand. No cops.
What do you know about that? Back of the blinking skull.
You going, Tracy? Alone?
You heard what the man said. No cops.
Good luck.
Buy a pencil from a poor blind man. Buy a pencil from a poor blind man. Buy a pencil from...
Prithee, a random shekel for a myopic mendicant. Peasant. Ye gods, 'tis now the very witching time of night, but not a suspicious character in sight. Methinks I have failed Dick Tracy.
Hey, Sam.
What's the matter?
Look.
What?
Sightless.
What's the matter with you? You believe in ghosts? Come on.
Yeah, but...
I said come on.
Hey. Buy a pencil from a poor blind man.
Expecting someone to show in about 15 minutes. Let him in. And no one else.
Okay, Sam.
With my most profound apologies.
On your way, brother. We got to draw the line somewhere. There's no moochers.
That epithet is applicable only to him who is afflicted with impecuniosity.
Come again?
Come again. I haven't left. There, keeper of the hooch.
Okay, name it.
Fetch me something savory and salubrious, concocted perhaps from citrus grown in the gardens of Granada, chilled by the snows of San Marita, served in a chalice by Cellini.
Sorry, Bob, we ain't got any.
In language comporting with your intelligence, lemonade.
Lemonade?
Dear me, doesn't anyone understand English anymore?
Come on, smile, kid, smile. Another few minutes, you and me is gonna be 50 grand richer. Somebody winged you, huh?
Just a scratch. Had me out cold for a while, though.
I think you'll let Jiggy take a look at that. He's pretty good with them things.
I'll be all right.
I think you ought to take him to see Jiggy.
Okay. I gotta stick around.
You can't go around like that.
I've done it before. I think Sam is right. You ought to have that looked after. You guys sound like you're trying to get rid of me.
Oh, no. No, you're wrong.
Sure act like maybe a black cat ran across your path.
You were wrong about me, Sam. I can't
No,
say it's...
I had nothing to do with it.
You were right.
I had nothing to...
No tricks.
Yes?
Boss, this is the Claw. I just wanted to tell you, somebody from the insurance company's on his way down. I'll take him to the junkyard on Primrose Street. We'll have a dough in a few minutes. And, boss, we'll only have to split it 2 ways.
Fine, Claw. Fine.
What's the matter? Anything wrong?
No. Everything's swell, Claw. Everything's swell. It's a frame-up! Waiting for this.
Okay, Jigger, you lead the way.
Lead the way where?
Hey, you cops can't shove me around. I run a respectable joint. We'll talk that over in the back room. Get going.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here! Oh, Dick Tracy.
I'll be right with you, Vitamin. Okay, Jigger, where'd he go?
I don't know, Tracy.
I know. I heard everything. The furs are in the junkyard on
Black Street.
No, on Primrose Street.
Vitamin, I'll make you police commissioner for this. Call headquarters and have them send a squad car.
Aye, aye, sir.
Hey, these pipes are hot, Tracy. You better get used to the heat, Jigger. I know you're there. Come out. couldn't get that police commissioner's job for you, Vitamin.
No?
That spilled for a while. This is to show our appreciation.
Haven't you anything to say, Vitamin?
For the first time in my life, I'm speechless. You know, I think we should give you a badge more often.
Oh, fortunately, I happen to have a little speech of acceptance with me. My dear friends, cannons to right of them.
Vitamin, I have a table
Cannons?
reserved for us at a nearby restaurant. Suppose you save that speech until then.
Oh, Dick, how nice dancing.
Why not?
Tracy, I'm glad you're still here. I just got a report on Hatchet Harry.
What about him?
One of our men spotted him in the freight yards.
Sorry, Tess. Come on, Pat. Oh, Vitamin, you won't mind taking Tess to dinner for me, will you?
Don't you need me?
I think we can manage.
Sometimes I wish I'd been born a super criminal.
Why, my dear?
Because then I might get to see something of Mr. Dick Tracy.
Oh.
Yes, I followed her amazing career from New Delhi to New York, from the Congo to Congress. She's everything a woman should be. The hottest piece of news and action this camera ever caught.
I think the housewife has been getting it in the neck long enough.
Yes, in politics, she's all business. In society, she's all dignity. But at her college class reunion, oh, she's all woman.
Yes, it's Joan Crawford as a right honorable honey trying to keep her school day past from catching up with her political future. Robert Young, a college president who has a lot to learn about women. Frank Lovejoy covering things for life, love, and the pursuit of Joan. Eve Arden, a secretary who doesn't let her left hand know what her shorthand is writing. And from the cover of Life to exciting screen life, a new star, lovely Janice Rule.
Now, what's got into you?
Sweetheart, don't try to understand it. Just relax and enjoy it. I don't expect you to fall into my arms. I wouldn't even catch you if you did it. I found out one thing this weekend. I don't like women.
You don't get expelled for staying out all night unless there's a man connected with it. Who was it, Ag?
You see, you learn all kinds of cute tricks in my work.
You realize, of course, a scandal would end your career, too.
I'm perfectly willing to take that chance. You just can't take it, can you, Matt? That he could be more exciting, more desirable than you.
That's right. I'm as vain as the next guy. Since you've gone in for collecting memories, here's another one.
Better